doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Huh. We got. I did a bunch of Arathi Basin and a pre-made, so I'm pretty sure now. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Anyway, I've been pretty much figuring out the only actual way to do Battlegrounds besides Alterac Valley is to do pre-mades. Okay, like we need to stop. We need to actually like put ourselves in the group finder if I want to do a Arathi. Um, I was in a pretty solid group yesterday, and we like dominated AB. It was crazy. And I'm like, I got all my gear except for my boots, and I need the AV ring. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Fang? Yeah, it's pretty good. Just the normal, anxiety, just the huge. There's just so many terrible things happening, and I think like I'm a very like, I have a lot of empathy. And so like when I see like a lot of things happen in the world, it really affects me. And I've been like most of my energy has been spent to try to separate. Like that's like it's not even about like, oh, just turn off the internet. It's like it's going to happen. And and so I spent like most of my life trying to build a resilience to external information because I have this thing where it's like if I see something on the news, it like really impacts me, and it's gotten better. And I know it's working. I need to basically like separate myself by exposing, as much. Obviously, not. There's like a balance. I can't just be doom scrolling, but I found that I need to like practice mentally separating myself from whatever the hell's going on in the world because we live in a terrible world. I mean, I don't really have to talk about it. All you have to do is turn on the news. I don't think he would do that. And you would know this if you knew anything about him. I don't even know anything about him personally, but from I don't think he would like really like do that. Plus, I mean, it would be easy to date him. I would, if I don't want to see him, all I have to do is just go outside. Like he's not gonna leave his house to see me. Like I'd be able to pick and choose when I got to go on dates with him, and we go to Taco Bell. It'd be pretty cool, cause like we would just go to Taco Bell, and he would just eat Taco Bell, and then I just have to listen to him ramble, which I already do for free. So like, like, like it pretty much wouldn't change anything about the situation, except instead of seeing him on my screen, I'd see him in person. That'd be like the only difference. And then I'd be like, "Wow, that's crazy, bro." As I'm eating my Taco Bell, I'd be like, "That's crazy." Like, wow, that's crazy. Because he's kind of crazy, bro. I'm kind of crazy too. I don't know if I would date him. I don't think he's interested. Wants that robot pussy. Yeah, we got a Zaryu video. Apparently boosting is against TOS now. And like because boosting is against TOS, I guess this is gonna change things. I don't really know. We're gonna find out by watching the video. But we gotta watch it. So it's like actually a thing we gotta do. Okay? I'm gonna turn off TTS. You guys are annoying. Um the fuck? Ayo, 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 the fuck? Hey, Roman King. Yeah, this is live. This is live. Why wouldn't it be? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Why wouldn't it be live? So yeah, let me just get all situated. I was doing some AV because I wanted to get the ring, but I'm already here. But I just remembered if I want to get the ring, I literally just have to go to South Shore and run up to Alta Valley. Doesn't take that long. Good morning, darling. I owe the fuck. I owe the fuck. I owe the fuck. I owe the fuck. Like seriously, chat is crazy. Chat is crazy. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. You guys okay? You guys want to just hang out for a bit and watch some YouTube with me? Like, let's go. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Sir, this is a Wendy. It's not a Wendy's, it's a Wendy. Oh shit. We're muted. Let's get married? Are you Esmongold? Stop asking me.
Boosting is now against terms of service. World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary Realms, Hardcore, and Season of Discovery, selling raid gold for loot GDKPs, and boosting are not allowed in US or EU realms. Everyone in the chat is spamming W. You guys are so excited.
Well, it's because people don't understand like full implications of things, but I think also Zarya is a little bit biased. People have been playing forever. They rely on boosting a lot because they have a lot of gold and they want to use that gold. But you have to look at it from the perspective of a new player. If you're a new player, you're not going to have thousands of gold to do GDKP. You'd have to spend all your time farming and farming and farming just to even reach the bare minimum of someone like Zaryu. Like someone like Zaryu, first of all, he's a streamer, so he probably just... I'm sure he has some ethics. I would imagine. Like you're not gonna just accept random gold from your viewers and shit. But obviously, I'm pretty sure it's possible. If somebody wants to send him like thousands of gold, he probably has viewers waiting to trade him gold. Like as soon as he asks. Like you know, it's like I'm sure he doesn't. I mean, there's got to be some like line that people have to draw. Like if you're a streamer, people are just trading you gold. Like that's just ruining the integrity of the game, you know. But some people don't have. You know, I'm not going to accuse anyone. I don't think it would be bad, because if you need gold, you need gold. Fart on other players, valid. But I just think that like the whole GDKP thing. If you have the gold for it, then join groups that do that, and most groups do that apparently. So either you have to make your own guild and make the vast majority like guild members and don't do GDKP and just like, you know, organize the loot that way. Because honestly, if you're going to do pickup groups, you're going to have to expect that people are going to do GDKP, which really kind of ruins the integrity of the game for most casual players. If you're just a new player to the game, you're trying to get your gear, and then you join a group and you have to bid like thousands of gold to get an item, you're just not going to be able to get the item. Now, however, I do think that the idea of getting gold instead of getting items, that's a way to farm gold. But, you know, Blizzard is determining that that's against TOS, and I think it's going to take a while for people to figure out the new dynamic. Because they're trying to do an experiment here with the Anniversary Realm, where they want to see what it's like when the players aren't doing all these things. Because, you know, people have been doing these things for years. And, like, if people have been doing them for years and enough people don't like it, then they're going to say, hey, let's try to actually ban it. Let's say we can't do this. You know, I'm interested to see. I mean, I'm not a boost. I don't boost. You know, it's gonna suck that I can't make some extra gold being like you know, boosting for people, but they're changing the system, and so, you know, hey, we got to adapt. We got to adapt. Yeah, I turned it off because it got annoying. People are very annoying in the chat, and I don't want to have to constantly. It interrupts the flow of my stream, every time I have to mute the TTS. So there's a few people who ruined it for everyone else. If you want to get upset, report all the people in chat who are being extremely annoying, who are being like transphobic, who are questioning like whether I'm a woman or not. Like, come on. I'm a woman. Like, every woman gets this, by the way. It's not even just trans women. Transphobia impacts way more cisgender women than it does trans women. I don't know why. People don't understand this. If everybody is transphobic, if enough people are transphobic, and they just look at every woman as a potential, like, oh, is this a man? Is this a man? You know how many women have slightly masculine traits? Like, do you understand that we're all human and we're just variants of the same bullshit? Like, every human on this planet is basically just, okay, your hormones, like, are you know, your chromosomes, like, tell you what happens, and then you go through a puberty, but within that, there's so much variance. Like, there's so much variance. There are women out there who have more masculine bone structures than men, than some men. And like, there's some men that have more feminine figures than some women. And it's like, it's just ignoring biology by trying to claim that they're trying to protect biology. I don't get it. But these people, what they'll do is they'll see every woman as a potential trans woman, which is really frustrating for a lot of women, because it's like, well, if you have slightly broad shoulders, you have a slight Adam's apple, which women have, by the way. It's just not as prominent. And I've had mine shaved, so it's like, you know, like I've had a trachea shave, so it's less prominent. There are women with more prominent Adam's apple than me. And I went through male puberty, and then I had to do a surgery to reduce it. So it's like, there are women who are born female, assigned female at birth, who are more masculine than me in some ways. And these women get harassed on the internet. So I'm trying to like detach from this, like, oh, it's because I'm trans. It's because I'm a woman. That's all there is to it. Being woman in this world, like, socially, people are going to constantly be like analyzing every single little thing about you. So technically I am attractive, but by transitioning from male to female, I kind of lowered my attractive scale because women are held to a higher standard. Obviously, men are called ugly a lot, and this is a real issue. And there's a lot of men who are being harassed for their appearance, and you know, that's a problem. And I'm not saying that you can have. I don't know why people think that it's like this like binary issue where it's like, oh, if we accept that women have problems, it means that we're disqualifying that men have problems. Like, no, nobody's doing that. Did you keep your clock? No, I got surgery. I got a vajayjay. Yeah, I don't need no man. Jeff West. No, I mean, it's not about needing. It's about like, hey, who do I get to include in my life? I get to choose that. And just like the people in my life, they get to choose me. So it's like, I feel like there's a respect that's not being had when people are like, you don't need somebody doesn't mean that you hate people. Like, I don't hate men. I don't understand why so many men think that women who are independent somehow hate men. And it's like, no, they're talking about very specific men. And it's like, some men take it way too personally, and it's like frustrating. Vayosin? What? I don't know what that never heard that one before. A Johnson? That should be like an anime.
I actually want to chat about this one because everyone seems to absolutely love this, and I feel
By the way, Looney Shrooms, that's an amazing name. That's an amazing name. Like, Looney Shrooms. What the fuck? That's a cool name. Internet's gonna internet. I mean, true, yeah. If you're a female on the internet, you're already pretty much done. So you may as well just move past it. Just cancel it out. Be like, okay, I'm already socially not accepted, especially on social media, because it's a male-dominated space. As much as people like to cry that it isn't, it definitely is. It's a male space. Even as a woman, you're basically pretending to be a man. Like, in order to make it on the internet as a woman, you have to act like a guy. Because guys can't relate to women. Either that, or you appeal only to a female audience or to a queer audience, because queer people love women. But but then you have to alienate the non-queer community and the male community. So it's like either you have to appeal to a male audience by being more like a guy, like saying like fuck bro, jacking off, like like have you noticed every female content creator acts like more like how guys act? Like even like Pokimane that everybody calls woke, Pokimane acts more like a dude, because that's how you succeed in a male dominated viewership. Like you have to be like higher, you have to either be higher sexualized, which I'm very happy to do, but I kind of make up for it, I think, on my YouTube side of things, because I'm a gamer nerd. I understand male culture, like Magic the Gathering. I've already won your heart. Okay, like the fact that I even know how to play Magic the Gathering at all. The fact that I used to watch anime as a kid, the fact that I like played a lot of video games, I played Call of Duty, I played Counter-Strike, I played World of Warcraft. Like guys are like, oh my god, a chick that plays World of Warcraft, I'm gonna listen to her. And I know it sounds a little bit messed up, but that's how things are. What are you? What are you?
Little out of the loop because maybe I've been playing hardcore too much or something. Okay, so...
Well, yeah, no, what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter if you're trans or not. Like, if you're a woman on the internet, you have to be more male. Like, I mean, in like the way your mannerisms, right? Like, you have to be like, fuck, bro. Like, that's considered masculine. I mean, I know it's gender neutral, but let's be real. That's like from guy culture. Like, fuck, like suck my dick. Like, have you noticed that like female content creators say like suck my dick a lot? Like, that's because they have to act like they have to appeal to the male audience. And I'm not saying that like, women don't act like that too. I'm just saying that there is some subconscious, like, I've noticed this, like a lot of women in my life, some women, in order to be more popular among men, have to like kind of become one of the dudes. And also the dudes are usually like, oh, that chick's cool, she's my friend, she's just like one of the guys, she watches football. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Abomination of Christ, may the power of Christ compel you, may the power of Christ compel you. Yeah, I don't know about grown adults, like, obviously are still like this. I mean, I'm a millennial. I'm 38 years old. Guy culture is a real thing among gamers. Like, it's like there's just one gender. There's not two genders. There's not three or more genders. There's literally one gender, which is gamer. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Guys are not evil. Who said that? Who said that? Did I say guys are evil? Sounds like you got some kind of script running in your head. Dude, are you okay, Roman King? Are you okay? I didn't say that. I said guys are guy culture. That is literally like a neutral statement. I'm just saying guys act a certain way around other guys. They're like gamers. Or like they watch football if they're not like video games. Like it's like either football or it's like work related stuff. Like, they're like, oh, this is my job, this is my whole identity, because I'm a dude and I have no personality because I don't do any soul searching. No, guys are not evil. What I'm saying is, like, that's just kind of how guys are. I've been around guys, like, my whole life. I was assumed to be male, like, a lot of my life. And, I was, harassed a little bit, actually a lot, because I wasn't, like, typically male. I was actually, ironically, like, I guess not ironically, I was actually called a girl, like, because I had long hair, because I was more feminine. And I as a kid, I used to hate it. And then I realized, wait a minute, it's not just because other people are saying this. Like, I don't feel right as a guy. And then I kind of just realized things. And I was like, okay, like, this is different. This isn't just not being socially accepted. This is like an internal feeling. It's very different. A lot of guys who are more feminine, doesn't mean they're trans. It's perfectly fine to be a feminine male, to have long hair, to look like a girl, quote unquote. You don't look like a girl. If you're a guy, you're a guy. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, if you say you're not female, if you say your pronouns are he, him, you know, which is why I think it's kind of weird that so many guys out there don't understand like pronoun declaration. But if you go up and you say, and you start calling a guy a chick, he'll be like immediately like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm a dude. Like, dude, like, you already express your gender. You're already upset when people misgender you, and you're like a cisgender male. So I mean, I don't know. That's why you check out early? Oh man, don't do that. Don't do that, dude. Don't check out early. Come on, stick around. You might learn something. You might have a good time.
Let me just get this straight. You can buy Boost from Blizzard for $60, and they're banning boosting from other players that you could buy with gold.
Okay, this is really what it's all about. They're not trying. They might say like, oh, it's because we care about the. Okay, all that stuff I said earlier, where I was saying like, oh, they're trying to balance it. That's what the players are saying. The real reason they're banning boosting is because they want people to boost with their store boost. Okay, that's all there is to it. And I honestly think they are only keeping it at $60 for now. I'm pretty sure they're going to lower that price eventually, because they're milking people, especially streamers, who have like millions of dollars of disposable income. I'm pretty sure all the people who have disposable income, if you're paying $60 left and right for boosts, I mean, you're kind of getting what you're asking for. Like it's $60, but why complain about it? You don't have to boost. You can just level like a normal person. You know, if you don't, I mean, if learn how to speed level. It takes like, for a speed leveler, it takes like 36 hours of gameplay to get max level. And that's in vanilla. With the XP increases, it's probably even less. I mean, maybe it's the same. But like 72 hours of gameplay, you know, and that's for like a pro speedrunner. So maybe like a week of gameplay. If, you know, maybe that'll take like, I mean, $60. Like, if you paid $60 for one character boost, that would take, it's $15 a month for the subscription. So 2 months would be $30. So if you can't justify leveling up to max level in 4 months, then I think that's like a skill issue and you shouldn't be boosting, right? Like someone like me, I shouldn't boost. Like, I did boost because I got a free one. I boosted my mage, but I play warrior. And so my mage was kind of like a bonus. I even named my character Boosted. Like, so it's like, I was able to do this because I was like, hey, I want the store-bought mounts. They're limited time, well, not limited time, but like, you know, like you can't get them in game. If I can get something in game, I would rather grind it. But if it's a store mount only, and it's like this is like a launch of TBC, and this is the first time I'm really investing myself into this game. I love this game, and I'm like, hey, let's just get the Epic Outland pack. And it came with a boost. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to boost a mage, and I'm going to name her Boosted, so that nobody's going to be confused and think that I'm trying to trick people, that I'm not. I mean, people are going to know. Like, you have communal gear. Come on. But, you know, I've already replaced some of that gear, and we're going to get the PvP gear. Well, we're probably going to get the Outland gear. You know, because I'm going to be focused on my warrior during pre-patch, so I'm probably not going to get my mage geared during the pre-patch. Probably going to get my mage geared during Outland. But basically, if it takes 4 months to level the max level, you shouldn't be boosting anyway. So $60 boost, I feel like that's justified. If you have the kind of disposable income, like you're a streamer with like tons of, you know, with sponsors and donators, and you can justify leveling that because it can get you to making content faster, that makes sense. Boost away. But they're tired of them doing it in game because they want people to buy it from them. That makes sense. Like, I don't see anything particularly wrong with that. I do see something wrong with the way that they're implementing the ban, because people genuinely make gold in game by offering boosting services. But I guess Blizzard doesn't like that. So like that's the big issue. Not just boosting, but also GDKP, because they also mentioned GDKP in the post. They said Blizzard said they're banning boosting and GDKP. That is a problem for some people who legitimately, not bots, not gold sellers, legit players who make gold by doing boosting services or by doing GDKP because they're already geared and or maybe they're just like choosing to get gold instead of the drops. There are legitimate people who are legitimate players who are going to be impacted by this. So this is a real thing.
Am I missing something? Yes, that's why they're banning it. Right. So
why am I trans? Why are you gay? How are you gay?
Why is everyone so happy? That sounds about right. Okay, so why is everyone so happy? Everyone's spamming W. Everyone's so, like, I'm reading the comments. I'm all for it. Boosting can get effed, but it's definitely funny. It's been allowed up till the paid boost. Yeah, exactly. Like everyone seems so happy, but like it's mainly the spam. Okay, so a lot of people are mainly happy because there's so much spam. So I don't deal with the spam because I don't use LFG usually, and I'm not usually not in like trade chats and stuff. So that's what I.
So yeah, non-streamers who don't. I mean, also it's not even about streamers. Okay, I was being unfair. It's not even about streamers. It's about people who have been playing the game so long that they have a core community of people that they play with. That takes time. That takes effort. Like, he's built, like, people like Zaryu. He's been playing the game for, like, what, 20 years? Okay, like, he has a network of friends. He doesn't need to use LFG. And I think the people who are like me, who don't have a network, who have to use these trade chats, like the LFG chats and stuff, in order to actually get things done, when it's just absolutely drowned with bots who are just boosting and selling gold. It's just like kind of, I mean, it's in some ways it's kind of nice because that it means that if you have the gold, and you're okay with just spending gold for some boosting, it means you're going to get like an automatic invite. But it is like a long-term problem. You're giving gold to these people who are selling gold, which are ruining the integrity of the game a lot. And Blizzard doesn't like it because they want to be the ones selling gold. It's capitalism. It's their game. It's a private property. If they say, hey, you don't go into a casino and then run your own casino inside the casino. Like, they're not going to allow that. You're not going to set up your own table in the casino and start, shuffling out cards, pretending that you're part of the casino just so you can get your own personal income. They're going to kick you out. They're probably going to even call the police. So like if somebody did that in a casino, nobody's going to bat an eye. But because people do it in Blizzard game, people are like mad that they're going to get mad about it. Like that they're going to take it away. Like, they're like, hey, I'm selling gold, for money in your, like, obviously the gold sellers are pissed. So like, that's a good thing. The gold sellers should not be here, but the gold sellers do exist. They do exist. So the gold sellers do exist, and regular players who then use these services, sometimes, and I think actually most newer players have no idea what any of this is, and you shouldn't fault them for it. How would they know? How would they know? They're gonna know. How would they know? Like, they're just new players. They just say, they see people shouting in chat, boost services. They're like, oh, I have this gold. I farmed up all this gold because I play the game. I'm going to spend that gold to level an alt because I don't want to spend as much time leveling an alt because they've already got to max level. And they're farming gold because they're playing the game. And, because they're hardcore, they're like gamers, right? They're good gamers. They're getting gold. And then they see in the shout, hey, I'm selling boosting services. LOL. Like, and it's a bot. but they don't know it's a bot. They think it's another player. Hey, look, this person is doing a mercenary service, and it might actually be a real player. You don't know the difference sometimes. Like you can tell, but like sometimes, like a new player is not really gonna know, and they're just gonna see like somebody offering boosting services, and so they spend the gold that they worked hard for to send to this person that is just gonna sell gold, which is against the terms of service. They're going to sell it for real money. That's like against the terms of service. Gold selling is literally against like that. I mean, that's like going to a casino and trying to set up your own card table. Okay. So like that's what these gold sellers are doing. And they bot farm like 24/7. It is convenient though. Because because what are you going to do? You shout for a portal. You get an automatic invite, and you give them a gold, and they give you a portal. They're bots. But what are you supposed to do? Like, they're the one, like, like there's nobody else giving me, like, I'm going to take a portal from the first person who invites me. Because I need a portal. And if, I shouldn't be faulted for that. However, I think, like, portal services is one thing. But, like, because you're giving them like 1 gold, like, or 2 gold, whatever, like, but if you're giving them like hundreds of gold for like boosting services, that's like, like you're giving gold back to the people who are going to get, and like, obviously report the people as you see them, but like people are going to use these boosting services, and so it's like, you're kind of playing with fire when you do that. You shouldn't be really doing that, in my opinion, unless it's a real player that isn't gold selling. Like, if it's somebody that you legitimately know that this is a real player, this is someone who plays the game, they're offering the services as a legit mercenary service, that's one thing. But it looks like it's too much of a gray area. There's too much ambiguity for Blizzard to keep allowing it to go on. So let's find out more.
Didn't understand. Okay, cool. So basically, there's so much spam that it's like you don't even care, because it's like, finally boosting is gone. Like, I can actually just use these services without getting spammed. Okay. Someone in the chat says, hey Czar, this is misinformation. In Wrath, they made it bannable to advertise in game for boosts. That is what the post is about. It's not bannable to boost, it's bannable to advertise in the game. Oh, well, I think that's even better. Can we get a confirmation on that, Kayvon B? By the way, I hope
I think what they mean are that when they say that, I think they're banning like boosting services like external links. Like you can't like point to a Discord or like point to like a website. I'm pretty sure that, because I've seen people boosting services all the time. You happy? I epilated? You happy? Yeah, women have facial hair. Deal with it. And I epilate pretty regularly, so I have like less facial hair than most women you'll meet. I know it's hard for guys to understand this. But women are meticulous about removing facial hair. Most women you meet, if they don't have facial hair, like if it's super smooth, it's because they epilate or wax. I
Men, because that's even better. If you can still boost, like help a friend out, for example, you have a friend and you're like, yo, I'll help you level, that's fine. As long as the spam's gone, I think we're happy, right? People are saying he's wrong and you got one guy to banning boosting is bannable. Let's see if we can take a look at this blue post. Like, let's see if we can get a little more information here. So someone linked this. Carl, thank you. Let's take a look. In-game advertising updated 6 days ago. Selling in-game items and services such as carries or boosting for real money is not allowed.
Yeah,
right?
for real money.
I mean, that's been a while. Organizations who offer boosting, matchmaking, escrow, or other non-traditional services are prohibited, especially those operated across multiple realms. Well, right.
Yeah, they're talking about like external websites like Discords. Hey, what's up, pizza or pizza pasta?
World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary Realms Hardcore and SOD. Selling raid loot for gold, GDKPs, and boosting are not allowed. It's so vague.
Yeah, it is pretty vague. Selling raid loot for gold and boosting are not allowed in US. Like that's just really vague.
But here it makes it sound like it's just boosting. Period. It's not about just it's boosting is not allowed. It doesn't say, you know, putting it in the trade services chat channel. It literally just says boosting, but it's very vague. It's on purpose.
I think it's on purpose so that they can treat it as a case-by-case basis. I don't think regular players are going to be too impacted by this. I think the only people who are going to be impacted are the people who are abusing the system. And I think they worded it this way so that when you report a player, they have a reason. They just need a reason on paper. Hey, this is against TOS. We're going to ban you. So don't be surprised if you get banned for you know, selling boosting services or doing GDKP. But I'm pretty sure this is not going to impact the vast majority of honest, real players who aren't buying gold, who aren't like, you know, doing like shady shit. I think this is not going to impact regular players. This is World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade.
Purpose. You skipped the important part. Well, this is all versions of WoW up here. This is specific to SOD and anniversaries. That's why I skipped to here. The all versions is nothing new. It's like, yeah, you can't use real money. That's nothing new. But this is new. Guess I'll get banned for running a guildie through Deadmines. So that's kind of my question, right? Where?
Yeah, I don't think they're realistically going to do that, because like everyone keeps thinking that Blizzard is now suddenly super on top of responding to player reports. Have they ever in the history of World of Warcraft been reliable with banning people? Do you really think that out of nowhere Blizzard is suddenly going to start saying, oh, we're cracking down on boosting, we're going to find everybody who's boosting in any form whatsoever, and we're gonna ban them? Like, no, this is literally just something they have on paper to discourage people, and so that they have a reason for the biggest offenders, like for people who are legitimately running gold selling farms. So if anything, this probably helps us, because legitimate players are, I am pretty damn sure, never going to be impacted by this, because you're basically putting your trust in Blizzard. Have you ever trusted them? Sir, yes, sir. Sheesh.
Drawing the line on boosting is not allowed. Everyone seems happy that the spam's going away, but
What's up, Jojo? Is that Denmark? I don't know what country that is. Are you trans? Are you trans? Are you trans? Are you trans? Hey yo, the fuck. Hey yo, the fuck. Hey yo, the fuck.
Sitting here asking the question, what does this actually mean? Like, I'm not here spamming W's as much as I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, let's think about this. What does this mean? Boosting for gold is not allowed. Boosting for money is not allowed. Okay, so basically you can run your friend through Deadmines unless they give you gold. Yes, basically. Anti-boost mechanics. What's this? I don't understand how people aren't talking about these new mechanics that Blizzard put into the game in order to sell their paid boosts. I've been doing XP farming dungeon runs, and these new changes are making the experience bad, and bugs seem to have come with it too. Having the experience nerfed if mobs are great to someone in the party should have been enough, question mark. I understand Blizzard wants to make more money, but please come up with a better solution for the teleporting, stunning, slow immune BS.
I'm pretty sure this people should have figured this out by now. What Blizzard does is they implement the most dog shit, dog water, nasty ass bullshit possible so that they can see how the community responds. And then when the community responds, they already had like a pre-prepared actual rule. And they just wanted to see how people responded to the worst version of it. They then implement that. And then people are like happy because by comparison, it's so much better. They're like, thank God they changed that. But if they had released the original plan, they would have been the same way. They would have been, that's dog shit. That's dog water. What the fuck? But because they introduced the worst version first, just to get a reaction, then they're like seen as like, thank God, thank you, Blizzard, take my money, take my money. And we give them our money because, let's face it, we're addicted, okay? And for good reason. It's a good product.
I said this months ago when they first talked about it on the PTR. I said this.
I mean, it's a little bit weird. Why are you so fixated on my hands, bro? Like, I got hands. I don't know if you know this, but women have hands. I mean, women have hands. You know, not only men have hands. I don't know if you knew this, but men aren't the only people on the planet with hands. Women aren't walking around with stubs. Okay, like, come on.
Again,
you didn't know this? You didn't know that women had hands? Have you even seen a woman? I mean, you have had to seen your mom. Did your mom have like hooks for hands?
Weeks ago.
Would that make her a hooker?
I definitely agree that there's it fixes.
Yes, love for goth mommies is not only allowed, it's required. Okay, if you don't love goth mommies, you need to get out.
It's the problem, but there's got to be a better way. It fixes the problem, but there's got to be a better way because it actually hinders real gameplay.
I think Zaryu is reading into it too much. It's so easy to say because of this will happen, but in real like implementation is going to be not what you think it is. Like, they've already had this rule. This is as of 6 days ago. So I mean, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I don't really care. I don't really use boosting services. I mean, obviously they're going to happen. Like, you're going to have people like helping you level and stuff like that, who are like higher level than you. And that's just going to happen. I don't think they can police this because it's like the whole purpose of the game is that you help your friends out. Like, if you have a guild member leveling an alt and you're like, hey, I'm going to help you. Like, that's like part of the social aspect of the game. I don't think that's going away. Robin? No, my name is Rebecca. You don't need to know my name before. It's nothing. It's not like it's a secret, but I deleted it from the internet. Like, it's gone. And you should probably stop living in the past, bro. You're living in the past. What are you going on the Wayback Machine? Are you one of those internet users who only browses websites on the Wayback Machine? I'm only going to watch YouTube as it was from 2008. I don't like this newfangled contraption. I don't like the current state of things. I want to use YouTube the way it was because that's natural. That's the way it was supposed to be. Do you love women or men? Yes.
You did, I remember. Yeah. I mean, I want to like think about these things and push back where pushback is necessary and not just be like W or L blindly. It's like, hold on, let's
No, I mean, that would just be stupid. I mean, this doesn't really mean anything. It just means now they have in writing that this is a bannable offense, which means you better not be abusing it. But people are going to abuse it, but now they have you can actually report a player for it if they are like a bot that is like obviously boosting like services like extreme, like they're part of a gold seller farm. Like, you can report them. Blizzard is going to now have evidence. They have it in writing that it goes against TOS it's going to make banning like the biggest offenders so much easier. Because before, they had all these ways of getting around it. Now they literally have no excuse. Blizzard now has a loaded deck, you know, so to speak. They basically say, if you're boosting, don't be surprised if you get banned. Now, I don't think this is going to impact the vast majority of real players. I think this is only going to affect the people that you want to get banned.
You can like see, is this actually the best thing? Like, no boosts, okay, that's probably good, but how you're doing it matters, right? Discussion is healthy.
Well, I mean, I welcome you here, Fable. I mean, I've talked about this a lot. I'm trying to go a different direction with my content and not hyper focus on, you know, my gender identity. I'm basically just trying to live my life. So actually, I'm giving you exactly what you're looking for. This is what trans people think. I think the same things that people like Zaryu think. I think the same things that like a lot of women that I've met think. Because people are people. And people aren't just their gender. Like, they're also, like, you know, Fight Club. You are not your job. You are not your things. Like, you know, yeah, I'm not an alien. And if I was an alien, like, why would you treat me like any different? Like, I'm a living, sentient being. Deserving of love. Well, not maybe not deserving, but it would be nice, you know? I think you know, I welcome you here. I'm glad you're curious. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the party. You know, like, we're having a good time. We're playing World of Warcraft. We're watching World of Warcraft, you know, news. We're learning about the boosting changes. I don't really think my ultimate verdict is that I don't think this is going to change anything. I'm bi, I'm trans, I'm gender.
Definitely. All right. You should also mention the fact that boosting encourages gold buying and inflation of the game economy. Are you saying level 58 boost or other people boosting? Oh, I see what you're saying. If you buy a boost from other people, you need to pay them, which means you'll also probably buy gold to pay them.
Yeah, no, I think that's really the only people who are truly impacted by all this, is now there's something in the terms of service explicitly stating that it's against TOS, so that people who are buying gold from external sources using real money and then using these services from these very same people, like, they're buying from them and then they're giving the gold back to them. It's like an ecosystem. It's been around since the beginning of WoW, like 20 years ago. What's up, Jack? I look like Soytan. I have no idea who that is, but welcome, Daniel. Hey. But anyway, 20 years ago, people have been doing this. So it's like, it's an ecosystem that they've been battling against for like 20 years. Now they have it explicitly stated in writing. You know, but don't be surprised that if you use these services, if you get like a warning or maybe even a ban, don't mingle with, you know, the boosters. That you shouldn't be using them. Like, you know, use like verified, real social contacts within the game. That's the way. That's why we have a friends system. That's why we have guilds. Like, the whole purpose is so that you can meet people and then actually talk to each other and say, hey, like, I'll give you some gold if you boost me, and like stuff like that. You know, like, not like, oh, like, I'm gonna use, like, I mean, I don't know. I like how it's possible to be like a mercenary. I don't think it's gonna impact regular players. I think it's only gonna impact people who have a track record of like constant spamming, and it's very obvious that they're part of a gold farm. I'm pretty sure that's really what's going to happen.
Them cutting out boosting, they're cutting out gold buying. That's okay. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty green then, I guess. I didn't really like think about that too much. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty big deal. Like, they're kind of fighting, they're fighting gold sellers by making boosting not a thing. That actually might be the primary reason. It might be like primary reason number 1 to stop the spam, primary reason number 2 to stop gold buying. That actually might be a pretty big thing. And there's no WoW token yet. Yet. Let's take a look at this post. The anti-boosting stuff is awful. Dungeon groups fall apart. I had a 50-something feral druid an anniversary, and I leveled him to 16 the pre-patch. I got most of my gear. I was trying to do the group. I'm 60. I'm over geared. It's a group of casters, so maybe I can get Hosh instead of a green trinket. Okay, groups mostly low levels. You begin clearing. They say how each kill is only netting 8 or 9 experience. Then I remember they added this anti-boosting stuff. The healer's level 56, and he says he's only trying to level, so he leaves. We find another healer, a holy pally, and we kill some bosses into arena. We go to the long hallway where you jump out of the window and you skip the dwarves, jump down to Incendious. I aggro the dwarves, we jump out of the window. Every single mob we aggro teleports onto us instantly on the tiny platform. Again, this is some feature to stop boosting or farming. We kill them all. We hop down to the highway to Incendious. Nobody needs them, so we jump down to the lava and head to Emperor. Well, the holy pally aggros Incendious and jumps down, but it's teleported to him to Incendious nonstop. He bubbles, jumps down, but before he can even touch the lava, he's teleported on top of Incendious. Eventually he dies. He's mad and leaves the group. This is a really dumb feature. Guys, I hate to say I told you so, but yeah, I called this from like months ago when this was, I was like, there's gotta be a better way. We shouldn't go forward with this. This is gonna hurt the game. It helps. It fixes.
I think he's getting way too worked up without any real evidence until I mean, in the end of the day, we'll see, right? Like, we'll see. Like, we'll see what happens through playing the game and seeing if, like, we get banned for boosting or not. Like, I don't think people are going to get banned for boosting, like, when it's, like, legitimate.
The problem, but it causes more problems. If you fix a problem by causing more problems, it's probably not a good fix. All right, so let's think here. Let's not be complainers, but let's be problem solvers and figure out what would be a better way for Blizzard to fix this.
Croatian?
Right? We all agree it's a problem. What would be a better way than having the mobs teleport to you, having mobs get immune to slows? What would be a better way?
No, I don't think he's understanding. I think he's people keep talking about the slow change, like the ice, the frost, like slow and like change in the teleporting. I think a lot of people are misconstruing the reason why they're doing that. I think they're trying to make the game more difficult because those were exploits. People were like, escaping, situations that they normally wouldn't be able to survive, which is it's a gameplay exploit. I mean, you shouldn't be able to just completely like escape a giant farm of like mobs just by having them like going to a specific corner. Like, that's a clear exploit. Yeah, people have been using it. That doesn't make it like not an exploit. It is literally an exploit. There's a system in the mob pathing that in certain dungeons at certain locations, if you run to that location, the mobs de-aggro. That is literally an exploit of the mob pathing system. So like basically, like they're trying to fix like an actual in-game exploit. The whole mechanics of dungeons, they're not like open world mobs. The whole point of dungeon mobs is that you have to fight them. Like they're instance wide. You don't de-aggro. That's the whole purpose of dungeons. If you go into any dungeon and you try to de-aggro mobs under normal gameplay circumstances, they're not going to de-aggro. So the intended gameplay is that you have to fight what you pull, or you die. And if you don't do that, people finding exploits, yeah, they exist and they haven't done anything about it, but this is them doing something about it. Also, endless slow mechanics. That's extremely like exploitable. Like that's insane. That you could just endlessly slow mobs and have a giant train of mobs that mages can just kill over and over and over without any kind of like, like that's a huge like exploit that mages have been using since the beginning of the game 20 years ago, that people have accepted it as just a normal part of the game. No other class can do that. That's extremely imbalanced. It makes mages like this extreme god mode character that everybody worships as like, oh, it's mage, it's mage, it's mage. It's like, dude, they should have limitations, and this is their attempt to do it. Now, should they, fix it up a little bit? Probably. Maybe they'll like, lighten it up a little bit. I think it's designed to prevent the kind of exploiting that is kind of like just making the game super easy for no reason. When they're trying to make a game that have intended tactics, like intended game mechanics. And if people go into a game and they don't know these exploits, they're going to be behind. And so it's like a regular player, a casual gamer who just shows up and says, I want to try this game, World of Warcraft. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. They join the game and they don't know any of this bullshit. Oh yeah, you have to run to this exact spot if you get all this aggro. And oh, this is how you do it. You have to get these mobs lined up here and then you chain them over across and then you do this for like 4 hours. And you're not supposed to do this, but this is how everyone does it. Like, why is there have to be some unofficial way to play the game when like the game mechanics are like designed in a specific way and they're just trying to like kind of hedge that in a little bit? That's what it looks like to me.
Remove mages.
You're scared of going to your boyfriend's aunt's house? I mean, take her on a dinner date. Like go out with your boyfriend's aunt. Like go on a date. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Well, maybe. I mean, you should be friends with people. Like what? Is she scary? Red rum.
Okay. Delete mages. Okay. So that's okay. So that's what you guys want. That's what you guys really want. The truth comes out. I don't want this just reverted. I want a new change to take its place.
Yeah, I mean, of course, because he's a mage player. Dude, this is not an intended mechanic of the game. They didn't think when they designed the game 20 years ago that people were going to use these insane, like, mob pathing exploits. Where they just have, like, oh, I have, like, 100 mobs on me. And if I'm gonna die, I could just run to this very specific tiny little spot, and it glitches out the mob pathing, and then they run back. Like that's ridiculous. If you really think about it, as a new player, I see how ridiculous it is. The people who've been playing for 20 years, you've been doing it for so long, you think it's normal. That's what I'm trying to say.
And if we can't come up with something better, then that burden's on us. Well, I guess it's not really on us, but like if I'm gonna suggest a change, I want to suggest a good change. I'm not just gonna be like, hey Blizzard, please fix this. That's useless talk. That's completely useless. Please fix this. It's like, brother, we need to come up with solutions. And maybe
yeah, I mean, I think the solution is to learn that mage should not be a god mode character. Mage should not be the only class that can do this. Either make everybody able to do AoE farming like that, or maybe nerf mage. And I think people are mad because it's been like this for 20 years. And they're like, oh, but this is normal. And they're finally putting a line in the sand.
Provide a good solution and maybe they'll listen.
Are you a girl? Are you a girl? Are you one of those females?
Real voice reveal. I try to never be that guy, right? That's just like whining to whine with no solution oriented thinking. You're way too logical for Twitch chat. I mean, guys, if we come up with a good solution, I'll send it to Blizzard. All right, I'm just saying we gotta think. If we have no good solutions, then it is what it is. Like we want the game to be the best it can be, right? And if this prevents boosting but has some downsides and we can't think of anything else, maybe it is good.
I don't think it has downsides. I think people need to learn how to properly use the game mechanics and not exploit it with a god mode character. Like mage is like absolutely overpowered. It always has been. That has kind of been the only reason why people play mages, is because mage is so overpowered. They want to be overpowered, so they level a mage or they boost a mage. And it's like mage should have limitations just like every other class. I mean, obviously, yeah, you can in certain situations do AoE farming on like warrior or paladin, but not in the way that a mage can. No other class can AoE farm like mage. And that's like unfair to every other class. So like, why if it's not allowed for any other class? Like you're not seeing priests out there doing crazy 100 mob pulls. Like, what are you talking about? Like, if every other class can't do it, why can mage do it? So they're adding in like hey, mage shouldn't be this powerful. They're cloth. They have like a low defense. They're low HP. If you're going to be farming 100 mobs, you need a tank. Like, get a warrior or a paladin to AoE tank them. And it's like, and if they can't handle the mobs, pull less mobs. You shouldn't be able to pull like 100 mobs. Like, that's insane. Like, people are just so normalized to it. They've been playing the game for 20 years. This is how it's always been done. And everybody is mad when they say, hey, we're kind of tired of this. This isn't what we intended when we designed the game. We're trying to create a fun game that's like a fun RPG that people can have a nice fantasy and escape. And we want people to be able to enjoy the game. But there's this one class that's just this god character class. And everybody's exploiting it. And we're kind of done with it.
But it's like,
it's World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade.
Like to come up with a better solution. Get rid of
it's not really that I hate the question, it's just that there's really no reason to ask it. And so when somebody asks if I'm a man or a woman, when I'm very clearly female and I'm very clearly expressing my gender as female, my name is Rebecca, which is generally a female name. I don't know any he, him people. I don't know any males named Rebecca. So if my name is Rebecca and you're asking me if I'm a girl, it pretty much tells me that you're only asking because you're trying to, bait me into some kind of transgender ideology thing that you have. Like, get the fuck out with that bullshit. I'm clearly female. I express myself as female. I've talked about this at length on my stream about my surgeries. I am transgender. It is not a secret. If you're asking, I appreciate that you're curious. If you're genuinely curious, I'm sorry if you feel upset, but 99% of the time when someone asks that, they're not genuine. They're not serious. I have to go with percentages here. If somebody is like that in chat, 99% of the time they're going to be an annoying chatter. And they're not going to add any, they're just going to bring the rest of the chat down. So I have to ignore it. And I do address it like right now, but that's why. So it's not your fault if you are genuinely curious about these things. I'm sorry, but it's just I've talked about this at length already. Maybe I should make a video about it so I could just say, hey, I already made a video about it. I talked all about my surgeries. I talked all about all the things that you have questions about. And maybe I could say, hey, go see that video. I made a video about this. It's pinned on my channel or something like that. Because I honestly, maybe I shouldn't do that. Everybody constantly is complaining that trans people are always talking about their trans status, that they're always talking about trans stuff. And then when a trans person shows up who's just trying to live her life, you guys are shoving it down my throat. Like, what do you want from me? It's not that like I'm angry. It's that like I'm kind of confused. Like, what is it that you want? Do you want a regular person trying to live a balanced life? Or do you want somebody to tell you about trans stuff? Like, I don't want that. That's not my whole entire identity. I'm trying to live my life. We're talking about World of Warcraft over here. We're gamers. Okay? But also I'm not just a gamer. That's not my whole identity either. But, here on my content area, this is pretty much like what we do here. So it's like, yeah, I am female. I am trans. I've talked about these things. It's not a secret. I'm not afraid to talk about it. But basically, when I get people coming into my chat, are you a guy or a girl? Like, clearly, like, my name is Rebecca. Like, I like have breasts. Like, I look female. Like, what more do you want? And like Jesus Christ, I have a vagina. None of those things makes anybody a male or female, because there are women who have penises, there are men who have vaginas, and the only thing that really matters is, dude, why are you trying to disrupt the flow of somebody's life? If somebody is clearly presenting in a pattern that matches a gender expression of male or female or non-binary, Like, why would you go against the grain? You're just causing friction. It's disruption. It doesn't matter what you believe. Because even if you were true, which is not because it's subjective, gender is already defined as an internal subjective experience. It always has been, even among, cisgender, like male and female binary. The fact that you even say that you're male or female is already an abstraction. It's not part of our nature. It's part of language. Some languages don't even use gendered language. They don't even have pronouns. Some languages don't even refer to people as gender. Do you understand that? Like, some languages are gendered, like Spanish, right? But like, some languages don't even use gender. It is an abstraction. We talk about things based on reality, and reality is very complex. And the thing about that is that, yeah, we have certain like binary traits, like, more masculine traits, more female traits. And none of this particularly really matters. Are you going to take a magnifying glass and like look at every single person under a magnifying glass, trying to see every little detail about them? But you don't really do that with most people, or maybe you do. But are you going to do that with every single person you meet, where you're going to constantly being like, I need to know exactly what gender you are. I need to know what your biology is. What are your chromosomes? What were you designed as a child? Like, what were you assigned gender at birth? I need to know these things. It's like, dude, look in a mirror, chat. Look in a goddamn mirror. Do you have a uterus? Do you have a penis? Do you have a vagina? Do you have a uterus? Jesus Christ, you're weird. You're weird. Why would you ask anybody these questions? Do you ask people this in the supermarket? Do you go to the grocery store and ask people if they have a uterus? That's extremely disrespectful. What's wrong with you?
More GMs to monitor more. Read the Reddit post comments. Our lobby, yeah, good idea. Our lobby group got no XP in RFC.
Yeah, turn it into Fallout chat. Hell yeah. You guys love Fallout?
Group had a level 21 Pally doing his class quest until he gets 20. Good stuff, Blizzard. They managed to ruin core gameplay mechanics. It's so bad. Yes, the anti-farming stuff already ruined low-level dungeons, giving mobs roots, slow immunity after a short time. Classic memories of scuffed pulls leading to several packs at once, and total chaos is now an instant wipe.
Stink Nasty, when you say this, you say it's obvious she just wants to rat about this and enjoys it. I'm not the one starting these conversations. It's people like, it's actually like literally people like you coming into my chat and bringing it to me. I wasn't talking about this before these people came in here. Do you understand? Drop them pants off, unk.
This should be top comment. Blizzard updated boosting for gold as a bannable offense. So now they banned sold boost, and they should remove all anti-boosting mechanics that hurt groups. Oh, that should be the top comment. Do you need both? If it's already bannable, maybe you remove the anti-boosting mechanics, but then mages can still... No, I guess it's different because... No, maybe that shouldn't be the top voted post because mages can still AoE farm, sell gold, and... They're trying to work the other way around to eliminate gold sellers. This is what they're trying to do.
I think it's more than that. I really think that he's so laser focused on the RMT part of it, on the gold selling part of it. I think that it's multiple layers. Like I said earlier, I think it's because Mage has always been an exceptionally overpowered class that can do things that literally no other class in the game can do. And they've been exploiting this for 20 years. This shouldn't be how the game is. You shouldn't have one god class completely dominating one element of the game. Like, either give... But they're not going to just give every single class crazy AoE tools. That would break the game. That would turn it into retail. This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. Well, just World of Warcraft in general. But we're talking about the Anniversary Realms, which is already on the pre-patch, going into Burning Crusade. They're trying to do the thing that will fix the game without ruining the game. Because if they turned it into like retail where every single class was God mode, nobody's going to play, because that's why people are playing the Anniversary Realms in the first place, because they're tired of retail. So do you want retail, or do you want classic gameplay that is balanced? Because classic gameplay as it was extremely imbalanced because it came out 20 years ago. Now they're trying to do with the Anniversary Realm, they're trying to give the best of the classic, but fix some of the things that they maybe should have fixed back then. That they fixed with later expansions, but with so many changes that it's not the same as vanilla. They're trying to create an experience for new players and for old players that has fixes to these kind of exploits. It's not even about gold sellers. I mean, it is, but like it also addresses these other issues. One class should not be the only class that can kill 100 mobs at a time. Yeah, like you could say, yeah, Paladin could do it. Paladin can't do it like the same way a mage can. They have to still be under attack. They have to shield block. Like they have to be taking damage. But that's how Paladin plays, but they can't be pulling hundreds of mobs. Mage can just pull 100 mobs, chain them through slave pens, just have them just like die slowly from Blizzard, do it again, and just do it endlessly without taking a single hit point of damage. You want no changes or Classic Plus? No, that's ridiculous. Then you're gonna have the same exact problems that have pissed people off for 20 years. It's like a generation of gamers and there's some people who've exploited. Like, obviously, if you have a problem with it, you're one of the people that has been benefiting from these exploits, and you're just mad that they're getting rid of your exploit. It's like, dude, it's an exploit. It always has been. And they're trying to address it to make the game more fair for all players, which means that mages can't just solo 100 mobs. Like, if a warrior can't solo 100 mobs, why should a mage be able to solo like 100 mobs? And like, yeah, like there are certain scenarios, but it should be seen as an actual, like, this is not normal kind of situation. Like, this is somebody who has such good gear, they can do this. Not, this is an exploit that you can do because it's just the game mechanics. Like, they're trying to change the game mechanics to be more balanced.
They're working both sides.
Yeah, I mean, some people do prefer, some people do prefer their girls pre-op. I've heard the term strapless, because you know how like women could put on a strap on. Well, like pre-op trans women, they're like strapless. They don't have to use a strap on. You're pooping pretty badly? That's kind of weird, bro.
The execution that needs tweaking. WoW players are always going to whine. So what's the execution that needs tweaking specifically? Like, what do you mean by that, right? Should it be higher level?
Those are men.
Level ranges? Should it be?
Yeah, you're so original, bro. Yeah, cry harder. Why don't you go into... Let's look at your Pornhub history. Trans. You like dick girls, bro. You like it. And you don't like dudes. Like, look at your porn history. Do you watch gay porn? Do you watch men? But you only watch trans women. And you watch, like, cisgender women. You watch women with penises, and you watch women with vaginas. You don't watch men. You don't watch male porn, which would be fine if you did. It's okay to like guys. Like, what's wrong with that? But also, if you are primarily attracted to women, you aren't really into men, or you're not into men at all, you don't have a history of watching gay porn, but you watch trans porn. What do you think that means about trans women? That they're women. Like it doesn't even matter what biology is. This is just literal, like, social reality. You don't see trans women the same way you see men. You see them as women. like internally. You can say all you want, you can you can like intellectualize it all you want. Oh well, their biology says like nobody cares about that shit. Nobody has a magnifying glass looking into every single person's life saying, oh, this is exactly what their chromosomes are. Nobody gives a fuck. What its reality is, there's a hot chick in front of you, she's got tits, and you're attracted to her. Get the fuck over it. Doesn't make you gay. It means you like dick, but you don't like guy dick. You like girl dick. It's different. Cry harder.
The mobs are immune to slow, but it takes like 3 minutes for them to be immune to slow or something instead of 30 seconds. Like, what do you mean tweaking, right? You cannot fix gold selling. It doesn't mean you can't try to stop it or slow it down, though. But I agree with you. There'll always be gold selling to some degree. But if they can reduce it by a lot, like, that'd be great. Why not disable experience gains if there's too much of a level discrepancy? So that's kind of, they already kind of have that in the game. And this is kind of what this guy is talking about. Our lobby group got no experience in RFC because our group had a 21 pally doing his class quest. He gets at 20. So like the pally had a class quest at 20. He wanted to do RFC, then no one got XP. So like you can do that, but then it has, and then same thing in this post. The healer at level 56 didn't get XP because there's a level 60 tank, but the 60 tank actually wanted HOJ and BRD, but means no one else was getting XP. So there's like things. Big Kahuna.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of sucks, but I mean, that is kind of like they're trying to make the game more challenging. Like, you have to have these drawbacks. It does kind of ruin the game. It means that I can't, like, level people up. I can help them clear their quests, but they're not going to get XP from mobs. Now, if people need quests cleared, I think that what they're trying to do is they're trying to say, hey, if you're going to have a higher level person in your dungeon, you're not going to get XP. You're going to be able to get the quest clears, but you're not going to get the XP. And this is already true in, like, you know, like mob tagging, for example. They've already nerfed mob tagging. I really do think ultimately, even though it's kind of it is a trade-off, I do think in the long run, these are good changes. Hey, what's up, baby Ashley? How you doing?
Thanks for the sub, man. Solo it, walk past the mobs, easy. Yeah, I guess that's fair for the pally perspective. I think for BRD, it might make a
click the top 3 dots and scroll down. The do not recommend. I don't no idea what you're talking about. Okay, question. Can I ask a question without anyone being offended and banning me? Well, it depends on what the question is. If you have to even ask, then it's probably not an appropriate question, but I mean, hey, you do you. If you want to ask a question, ask a question.
A little more sense. Like, is a tank filling a group? And there it is. Kayvon, thanks for the prime. You say the topic is in-game advertising. They're purposefully vague. It was the exact post that was made in Wrath. Proof is in the description of my OG video. It's the same post. Important. It is not allowed to advertise in-game or any public channel for boost, and it will result in you being muted or even banned. I boost friends and friends through the grapevine. Also, the OG Slave Pens boost guy, and the boost guy said TBC Wrath Sod. Interesting. I mean, I guess like still at your own risk. I think at the end of the day, if you're boosting a friend and they're not paying you and you're just doing that, I feel like you've got to be completely fine. If it's,
I mean, you're probably even fine even if they pay you gold. Like, I think it's just if you're doing really sketchy shit, if you're exploiting shit and you're doing it as a repeat offender, like you're just literally grinding full stop using exploits to make exceptional amounts of gold non-stop, I feel like you shouldn't be surprised if you're going to get a message from Blizzard.
If there's gold exchange and you're advertising, like...
Yeah, I mean, obviously, a lot of things are part of the stream subject, but that's not what we're talking about right now. And people, what I'm trying to say is that people want to say that trans people always talk about trans stuff, that trans people are always talking about it, they're shoving it down people's throats, but then simultaneously, they're the ones coming into my chat and, like, spamming about it. Talking about gender stuff. And I'm like, dude, like, which one do you want? Do you want to talk about it or do you want us to shut up about it? You can't have both. They're like diametrically opposed. They literally cannot exist at the same time. So either do you want me to talk about it Or do you want me to not talk about it? Because if I talk about it all the time, that's all my stream's going to be about. And all the people coming to my stream who just want a chill stream to play World of Warcraft in, talk about World of Warcraft stuff, talk about life, talk about gaming, talk about whatever. Yeah, like whatever, that includes whatever. But that's not the sole topic of my channel. I am not a transgender content creator. I am a content creator who happens to be transgender. Do you understand? Like, I am okay talking about it, but when people come into my chat spamming very, like, intellectually dishonest things, it's just annoying. And I'm going to mute you. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, people are coming in here and they're just going to be annoying. Are you a boy or a girl? Are you a boy or you a girl? Look at my name. Like I'm clearly presenting as female. So when somebody says that, that tells me this person has an agenda. And they're trying to push some gender ideology on me. Like, dude, I don't need some gender ideology pushed on me. Like, leave me the fuck alone. I'm just trying to live my world, live my life. And I'm clearly a female. Like...
Sketchy, scary, right? Make mobs evade after pulling a certain number of mobs. No standard non-boosting group can pull 20 mobs at once or whatever the number.
Are you a human or aliens? No, multiple aliens. I'm not actually just one alien. I'm a collection of aliens, and that's where the they comes from. I'm a she/her, by the way. Not that that really particularly matters, but it's not like a secret. You know, it's like I prefer simplicity. I don't identify as non-binary. Some people do. And that's, like, weird to be against it. Like, it's just weird. You're causing friction for no reason. It's like, oh, there's only two genders. Like, dude, who cares? Like, language is made up. They, them has been existing for, like, you use it all the time for singular. It's like actually a part of the English language. English is only one language among, like, hundreds of languages on this planet. There's three raccoons in a trench coat. You got me. I'm already making choices for you. I mean, I don't know about that. Greetings from He-Man. I'm from Area 51, yes.
I think that's a decent idea, but then you run into this problem. The anti-farming stuff already ruined low-level dungeons by giving mobs a route. So
yes, 3 wolves howling at them. There are 2 wolves inside of us. Sometimes a 3rd. Sometimes 3 raccoons in a trench coat. But what I can tell you right now is that you matter. You offer something for the world. Your love radiates around you. Guys, am I right?
Time, classic memories of scuffed pulls leading to several packs at once and total chaos is now an instant wipe instead of potential fond memories of succeeding against terrible odds. Right? Somehow holding a terrible pull together by slows, traps, stuns, and kiting for a miraculous recovery is just gone, as suddenly you have 10 mobs immune running to kill everyone.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, is like, that's like, you know, a trade-off, but, you know, they're trying to make the game more balanced. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to just completely reset an entire, like, group of mobs in a dungeon. They specifically designed dungeons for mobs not to de-aggro. It fundamentally changes dungeon instances from world instances. Like, if you go, oh, not even instances. Like, if world mobs, you can reset threat. They can de-aggro. That's a function of world mobs, of world PvE. If you go into dungeon instance PvE, it's designed so that if you pick a fight, you have to finish it or run to the and if you're worried about pulling too many mobs, you need to pull from near the entrance. If you're not willing to pull from near the entrance, then don't be alarmed when you die from too many mobs. Take care of the patrols. Like, you know, like, you need to be able to know these things. It's part of the game. It's part of the game planning. And people are just getting complacent. They're getting lazy. And they think they can just, like, kind of AFK through a dungeon. It's a video game. It's supposed to be complex. And it's not even really that complex. You just say, oh, the Pats patrol every like 5 minutes or whatever. Like, you know, I at this spot, you have to pull one mob at a time before you pull the rest of the group. Like you need to know that's part of the gameplay. That's what gamers do. They like take notes and they say, okay, this is the best way to do this dungeon. But if people are factoring in an exploit, like, oh, if you run to this very specific location in this corner that nobody would ever think of doing, and you hold it there, you're going to de-aggro the whole group. Like, that's an exploit. It's clearly an exploit.
I think this was kind of my point. Like, when I first...
Are you muted? No. Hey, Sarah.
The blue post from a few months ago, or watched a video or whatever it was, and I was like, wait a minute, this is going to actually just hurt the WoW experience, not just stop boosting. That's kind of why I was against it. And the thing that you just suggested, make mobs evade after pulling a certain number, would do the same thing, right? So once again, the question remains, what should be done if it's not this? The slow immunity is a bad solution. I mean, I think a lot of us agree.
No, I don't think the slow immunity is a bad solution. I think it's a change that has needed to happen for 20 years. And I'm saying this as a player who's just showing up to the scene. My opinion, people would say, oh, but you haven't been playing the game for 20 years. I think that makes my opinion even more valid. I am somebody coming into the scene with a fresh set of eyes. I can see how ridiculous of an exploit is. Everybody else is so blind because that's how it's always been done. That's how it's always been done. Mage is the one that does this. That's what Mage does. It's like, well, I'm the new person coming in with a fresh set of eyes telling you that is extremely overpowered. And it's insane. And teleporting mobs to you seems like a pretty good solution, because if you're going to use some random corner that nobody would have ever thought of, that just like despawns all the mobs or like de-aggroes all the mobs, like that's special information that is an exploit. Like that is not the way that they intended the design of the game. They intended it as, you're in a dungeon, every single mob will never de-aggro. That is the whole point. You're in a dungeon. You're not in the world. If you're out in the world PvE, you can run. You can, like, you know, side strafe, do the little jump thing and the twirl. You know, do the little twirl. You know, jump and do the little twirl, and you know, like run away from the mobs and not run into any other mobs and all that, and they will de-aggro. That is a feature, not a bug. The feature of dungeons is that what makes it explicitly different from world PvE is that if you start a fight, you cannot de-aggro them. It has always been this way. It's how people die in hardcore. It makes good clips. It's just like when people are playing hardcore, there was that one clip of that one guy trying to de-aggro the mob in BFD, Black Fathom Depths. And he was trying to run away from the mob, and he kept saying, why is it still attacking me? Why? He didn't know. And that's how he found out. Now, if he had known about some exploit, well, if I run to this spot and stand there for 3 seconds, or for 5 seconds or whatever, and I do a /kneel and I do a /chicken, and then I type 1 in the chat 7 times, like, then I will de-aggro the mob. Like, that's not the way the game was designed. It was designed to actually play the game. And so adding the slow immunity, that is like, that seems right to me. Like, because it's like, it's an extremely powerful debuff. And it makes sense that, like, if you think about it from like a real life experience, if you like expose yourself to something enough times, like, you build a tolerance for it. Like, it makes sense from like an actual like realistic standpoint. If you keep slowing the mobs, after a certain point, it's not going to work. They're going to get immune to it. That means you have to plan your strategies around that. You can't just be pulling mobs endlessly, because it's going to get rid of that. I think that ruined the game. because then it just made everything like, okay, you have to use this tactic or you're not gonna get it. Like, you have to do this. Like, it's like, that's ridiculous.
Immunity is a bad solution. What's a better one? That's the question. We've been asking this question for weeks and really haven't come up with anything, and maybe Blizzard was...
Yeah, I do listen to experienced players. That's why we're listening to Zaryu. But I also think that you should listen to the people who are just getting into the game, because those people, like me, have a set of fresh eyes that don't see all this bullshit. We see the bullshit for what it is. The people who've been playing for 20 years, they're so locked into it, they can't see the forest for the trees. 910 years? You missed your Mistweaver? Well, Miss of Pandaria is still like they're still in Miss of Pandaria Classic if you want to play Miss of Pandaria.
Was in the same boat, so they're like, crap, we got to do something. Only occur in less than 5 people in the dungeon. If there's less than 5 people in the dungeon, the booster will just get 5 boosty boys in the same dungeon. We don't know, bro. Let's move on. Yeah, no one knows. Well, I mean, I think it's a good mental exercise, though, right? Like, if you're gonna complain about something, it's good to think, well, if I was in charge, what would I do? Like, it's just a good mental exercise. And if you can't come up with anything, well, maybe there's a reason why it's that way. The biggest thing I'm seeing in the chat, like the common denominator, is a lot of you guys seem to be just wanting more GMs. And I think that's a
I don't think that's an answer either. I mean, I think it is in the sense that there should always be more people available and less like automatic like bots. Because a lot of the times people are complaining that GMs are just bots. I actually don't know if that's true or not. I think it's just somebody who is, maybe they're just kind of glancing and they do it really quickly when they get a ticket report. Like, they go through their ticket system. You know, they're employees. They're going through their day. Like, you have to think about from the perspective of a GM. They are clocked in. They are at a job. They have a ticket window. They're going through the tickets. Maybe they're a bit tired that day, you know, and they go through the tickets. They see a thing. They're like, okay, well, this seems like an exploit. This seems like somebody who's gold sent. Like, they're just doing this like automatic kind of thing. They're like, oh, like, I see 100 reports of this person harassing people. I'm just gonna auto ban them, and you know, like, even though, yeah, that does allow like mass reporting, but you can appeal it, and like if somebody looks deeper, they'll see that like, oh, it's just, you know, people mass reporting someone because they don't like them because they got the loot or something like that, right? At what point do they stop the changes? I mean, well, this is how they learn. They have to implement it so that we can test it. If it needs to be changed, like if it needs to be slightly reverted back or completely reverted back, they'll have the data from the real life experience of people actually playing the game. If they never implement it, they're never going to get the data. So they need to implement it in order to actually learn if this is a good change or not. It might be a bad change. I might be wrong. And, you know, Zaryu might be wrong. You know, maybe it's something in between. You change this or that, and it's not the same game people used to play 20 years ago. But you have to understand that it's not the same game people played 20 years ago. They've learned a lot in these 20 years, and they're trying to make adjustments. This is how we should have made the game. Like, they're not trying to say this is the game that was 20 years ago. They already did that. They're saying, hey, let's try to make changes, maybe not too many. Let's try to make changes that will try to adjust the same problems so that we don't have a group of people exploiting the game constantly. Let's like let people enjoy the game and play the game and have the challenges, have those, you know, wipes. And like, hey, that's hard won like lessons. Don't pull 100 mobs. Like, well, see you again. See you next time, Sarah. Thanks for stopping by. 6-7.
Or like, it's kind of vague and like whatever, but I think that's somewhat fair. Just like more GMs, just more game masters flying around and looking at things that are not.
You think it was a bad transition or no? I don't know what you're talking about. You're probably talking about my surgeries. It was really fucking good. You have no idea how good it was. Like holy shit. You have no idea. I'm living in fucking like heaven when it comes to my body. Holy fucking shit. I turned it off because you guys were being annoying.
supposed to be and just banning people. More GMs. Fair enough. There's like 10 GMs. I don't know, man.
No,
Hey,
they just got one GM. They hired the guy that was like, you know, the South Park guy. That's the one guy that's the GM.
Afa, thanks for the prime. WoW token ad, lower boost prices.
Your fingers still stink from last night? What, would you dip it in the cheese?
You can buy like 3k gold, enough to money to buy a boost, and it's cheaper than
Oh, you mean the WoW changes? Well, I mean, I don't know, because I've been playing for the past couple of years on like dabbling. This is the first genuine attempt at the game that I've ever been. This is the first time that I'm max level during a pre-patch. I got level 60 on my warrior like a couple of days before, like the week before the pre-patch. And I'm really excited because this is going to be my first ever full max level experience in an expansion from the start. And I'm really dedicating myself to it. I'm like putting myself into the game. I'm like going like freaking like all in. And I'm having a blast, even though it's like, yeah, it's grindy. That's part of the game. I'm a grinder. I play these games. You know, and I could be rocking that shield and Skullomance right now.
To boosters, I could be dumb though. So you guys are saying the way to fix gold buying is to add the WoW token. I mean, Blizzard would love that idea. Let me tell you that.
No, not the WoW token. That would ruin the auction house economy. Don't you understand? Like, the reason why the WoW token existed was so that they could sell gold in game. But the problem is that changes the entire economy of the game, because a lot of people are going to be buying the gold, and then it's actually going to be sold on the auction house. All of the auction house prices are going to be impacted by that. Now, you could say that the gold sellers are doing the same thing, but if you add it's basically legitimizing the idea of buying gold. Whereas by saying that it's banned, they're like putting in the idea into the community that the game should be played. You shouldn't be paying for stuff. Like, yeah, they have the paid boost. They made it $60 because the only people who should be boosting are the people who are like, if you care about the $60 boost, you shouldn't be paying for it. If you don't have the kind of money to do it, don't do it. It's not for you. It's for the people who have like endless supply of money. Like you shouldn't be doing it. They're trying to put a ceiling, like they're trying to make it harder for people to do it. I don't know why people seem to think that they're trying to enable gold selling or like it looks like they're trying to make people play the game. Like the slow mechanics being changed, that looks like they want people to actually play the game. You can't just have a mage solo an entire dungeon. Like, you need like a group, you need like a tank, you need like they want you to do this. That's always been the intention. Yeah, I'm an attack helicopter.
They would love that idea. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, of course they would love it, but they're trying to do with the anniversary realm. I'm pretty sure, I think people are misunderstanding. This is like the one time Blizzard is actually trying to steer people away from, microtransactions. Obviously they're still giving the $60 boost. They have like the store mount and stuff like that. But I feel like they're trying to make people actually play the game. That's what it looks like to me.
I heard on Swifty stream they're gonna add the token to TBC.
No, I mean, I actually think more of you. If you're an F-22 Raptor, that's fucking badass. What kind of specs you got?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is that too personal? Is that offensive? I'm sorry. Like, is that too personal of a question? I didn't mean to offend you. I mean, I know... I have an attack helicopter as a friend, so I can say that.
It's not in yet. It's not in yet, guys. What about putting a cap on the number of mobs that you can stun or slow with abilities? For instance, Frost Nova can only root X number of mobs per cast. Well, that kind of
I don't like that. I like the mechanics where you can do it like a certain amount of times before they get immunity, because that means you can still like time it. If you are strong enough, if you have good enough gear, if you know what you're doing, you can kill the group before they get immunity. And like I think that, you know, you can factor this in.
This guy's point right here, and this is why it's hard to solve. You get a
Yeah, okay. Well, you know, you say it's offensive, but I asked Nexus. I didn't ask some random woke person, okay? Like if you're an attack helicopter, from my experience, every time I've actually asked about an attack helicopter and their specs, they're actually more than happy to talk about it. It's like a term of endearment. Like you're trying to speak for them? Like, come on, in my opinion, that's not woke, that's offensive. You're trying to speak for the attack helicopter community. Like, they seem like happy to talk about their, like, you know, their missiles and, you know, how they're loaded into it with a spring action. Okay, like, I mean, like, you're talking for them. I'm talking to them and asking them. Like,
a big scuffed pole, it leads to chaos. Normally, what do?
Here's my power plant. Power plant, 2 Pratt & Whitney F119 PW100 turbofan engines, each producing over 35,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner, featuring 2D thrust vectoring nozzles. Hell yeah, brother!
If you have, like, say you accidentally pull three packs, the mage will Frost Nova all 3 packs and you'll run out of the dungeon. It'll be like, oh crap, that was scary. Or maybe you'll Nova all 3, you know, and then you kind of just, there's a hunter with a feigned death slow trap and you start kiting and AoEing and like you actually do it somehow and then it's awesome. That is the point, right? We don't want to remove that. We want to remove boosting, and it's hard to remove one without the other. Yeah, people's just like, just delete mages, are a cap means you
just delete mages. No. I think like making mages more balanced. Just like any other class. You don't see like a priest going out there soloing 100 mobs. Like, and there's even some hunter exploits that can do some crazy shit. I saw some hunter solo shit in like Molten Core. Get your gender right.
You can still kite. Immunity means you can't at all. So you're saying instead of root slow immunity, you put a cap of...
I see what you're saying, Juleser. Like, you're basically being ironic. You're like, you don't know your gender. Get your gender right. And you're telling them who they are, right? I'm not going to tell you who you are. I'm just going to say, hey, like, stay in your own lane. Like, I'm clearly female. When I go out in public, people don't misgender me. People treat me just like they treat any other woman. I look female. I have breasts. I even have a vagina, but most people are never going to see that. They don't see a bulge. They might see a camel toe, depending on what I'm wearing. But they're probably not looking because they're probably paying attention to their own lives and not being creeps. They're probably not just staring at everyone's genitals before they go into the bathroom to police who gets to go in which bathroom. I'm going to stare at everybody's genitals. In fact, I think that person should be removed from the restaurant. Like, if somebody's standing outside of the bathroom, inspecting everybody's crotch with their eyes, staring, trying to discern who has a penis, that's, like, before they enter the bathroom, like, that is extremely weird. That's extremely, that's some mental illness. That person needs help. Your wife's boyfriend said he likes your stream? Awesome.
20 mobs that you could still Frost Nova 20 but not 21. That's actually a decent solution. Hold on, let's think about this.
Yeah, I mean,
one.
if you're pulling more than 20 mobs, you're clearly doing something that's not normal.
What if there was a 20 mob AoE like dungeon cap? Does that have any negative consequences outside of boosting? That's actually that's a decent thought experiment.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't handle farming 20 mobs at a time as like an upper speed limit for how much mobs you can kill per hour, like, just pull a pack, do 20, then pull another pack, do 20, like just make that your upper ceiling. You know, it's just like, I feel like that would be a good trade-off, but it seems really arbitrary. It seems just as arbitrary as not doing the implementation. It seems just as arbitrary as adding the slope. So, but like they chose the slow mechanics. Maybe they have a bigger picture. Maybe it's not just about gold selling. Maybe they want to actually change how PvP works as well. Now, I don't know if these slow mechanics affect PvP, but like that would make sense that if mages could just endlessly slow you, you know, that makes melee classes like extremely vulnerable in PvP experience. You should be able to build an immunity to it. So, I mean, maybe you're not looking at the big picture.
So if you pull 25 mobs in accident, you could still nova 20 of them, but a booster couldn't pull the whole dungeon. That's stupid. So yeah, why is it stupid? Let's think about it. That's what I've been saying. That actually might be smart.
I mean, the TSA is different. They're not trying to analyze like who is male or female. They're trying to analyze who is a threat. There's security. If somebody is looking really shifty and they're doing something weird, they're going to be having their eyeball on you. At least they should. I don't know if that's true in practice. Konnichiwa. Ignoring all these texts because you can't back it up. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm just going to mute you.
Can't poke any holes in it instantly, but I would like to think how we could. Double mage solved. So you're saying you would have to boost with 2 mages? You could boost with 2 mages, but still though, you normally put like 100 mobs. Why even remove boosting? I think the #1 reason to remove boosting is because gold sellers make a lot of their golds from like AoE farming dungeons. So you want to like gold makers have a harder time making gold, and then 2, buying a boost, you're probably buying gold as well. So this is a straight attack on gold sellers. Like they're trying to solve the gold selling issue from all angles. Right. I actually kind of think that is a decent solution. Can anyone poke a hole on why that solution wouldn't work? You do an AoE cap on how many targets will be affected by your abilities. On a normal pull, it would almost never matter if it's over like 15 or 20, but on an AoE, a booster, it would. That actually might be a better solution than what they have. I might give that one a thumbs up if no one can poke a hole in that idea. I don't know if it's a perfect solution, but I think it might be better than the one they have. There already is an AoE cap on damage, so it's a different AoE cap, not damage cap. It's a AoE cap. The hole is paladin boost. You can already pally boost. Yeah, sounds good to me. Prop pally, become the booster. I'm that guy. You get disconnected if you pull more than 21 mobs. I don't know about that. Just put a cap on money, loot, and experience. That was kind of my initial like knee-jerk solution when I was thinking about this months ago was, why don't we just make it so that after a certain amount of instance resets per day, gold stops dropping. So like, yeah,
no, that's just so weird. That's so weird. Why would anybody do that? Like, I understand the idea, but it's just like all of these ideas are just so arbitrary. They're just as arbitrary as what Blizzard is doing. But at least Blizzard, they have data that we don't have access to. I'm not trying to like, glaze Blizzard, but Blizzard has access to information that no player has. They have vast, like, collections of data of like what is actually happening in game, and they're making decisions that are educated. Now you could say that they're kind of like not ignoring the community and what the community wants, but I actually like, I think we should just find out what happens. I think that, like to just say like, oh, let's make it so we stop making gold after X amount of instances. Well, that's ridiculous, because what if I want to farm Stratholme like for gold, and like I'm trying to get that mount, and it's like, well, if I'm not getting gold, then it's like you're wasting your time the more Stratholme runs you do, because now you're not making gold, and because the drop is so rare. It's like 0.01%. It's like a 0.01% drop, or whatever it is, for the mount in Stratholme. If you're not getting any gold, you're just getting like items. Like, you're basically saying no more gold drops, like from humanoids. That's just so arbitrary. Are you going to say that grays don't drop? Are you going to say that BOEs don't drop? Like, you're just basically like making arbitrary lines in the sand when that's what Blizzard is already doing. But they have the difference where they're not just a player. I mean, it does give them a blindness, but it might be a blindness that they need. They have a blindness of like, you know, but they also have vision that we don't have as players. Not even the 20 plus years players. Even the veterans don't have access to the database of in-game data that Blizzard collects because they're the developers. So it's like you're basically saying you want to implement these things just because they're random ideas. I get like the spitballing, that's good. And it's good to throw these out. And obviously, you know, maybe Blizzard can like, you know, try to see how to implement it if it makes sense. But it's like, I think you're not looking at the big picture. It's not just about gold boosting. I think it's also about balancing the game mechanics and getting rid of exploits. This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade.
You know, 5 dungeons a day, and then gold stops dropping. But then people were like, yeah, bro, but then the boosters are just gonna do, they'll have like 15 mages. They'll do 5 dungeons on one, 5 dungeons on another, 5 on another, 5 on another, and then wait the next day, and then do it all again. And it's like, crap. So, anyway, that's why it's good to have the discussion. True. Exactly. Like, a lot of these things, like, we might think about, and they're like, oh, that's a pretty good idea, and then it, like, doesn't work. Have a chat monitor if you ask for a booster offer boost. You're locked out of a dungeon for a amount of time. Add adaptability to lingo as it evolves. All players that use this lingo get investigated and banned based on use case. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I think we're talking more about the root slow immunity fix, but that I mean that's good from the detection perspective. I think.
No, I think he's not looking at the bigger picture. I think that's what's happening. He's trying to see the slow thing as just about boosting. I think it's probably something they've been wanting to fix for a very long time. And they're just using that as like, okay, let's just put it all into one thing because it also affects boosting. But I think it's like a bigger issue that like mage can just do this crazy exploit when they're like cloth armor. They're so brittle. You can kill a mage in like one volley of an AoE attack. They should not be able to just kill like 100 mobs. Like that's not what that's a completely broken game mechanic that people have been exploiting for a long time. Oh, we need to win at least one Alterac Valley.
Up with you. Great to meet you.
No matter what they do, boosters will find a way to make money, and real-world trade is literally their job. That's a fair point, but I don't think it means that Blizzard shouldn't try. Like, do you agree with that? No matter what Blizzard does, people will still sell gold, right? They're making
but like they're doing like an active, like, you know, you're battling it. You know, it's a war, just like the war between Alliance and Horde. You know, it's like it's a battle. It's a push and pull.
Money doing it, they're gonna find a way around. But you should at least try to fight it. I don't think there's any reason to say, oh, well, it's a losing battle, so let's not try at all. I think we definitely still try. What about slow and immunity on gray mobs only? That would actually be interesting. So if you're fighting gray mobs, they become slow immune. So if you wanted to be a booster, you'd have to constantly do it with mages that were lower level, but then they would eventually level, making the churn much higher, making them much harder to boost. Finally, he reads it. That actually is an interesting solution.
That would be interesting, but then that completely goes against, that undermines the entire idea of like the spells. You get less resists the lower level the mob is. That's a really arbitrary, like artificial change. The entire point of being higher level is that you get resisted less. So if anything, it would actually mean that you get less immunity from gray mobs if you want to be consistent with like how the game works. Like, it's just, I think it's a lot of mages who have been exploiting this for so long that they don't understand how it impacts like other players that aren't doing this. Like they're so used to mages being gods that they're afraid to lose it. I think that's what's happening.
Got to be the key. So like you could still slave pens boost, for example, at like on a 62 mage, but once you dinged 70, they're gonna be gray. So then if you wanted to boost more, you'd have to do a new mage, which is like that's a lot of churn. ZG gets stopped that way, right? Because they're gray mobs. Slave pens get stopped that way. That might be another decent solution. In slave pens, they're 63, so they're still green. 7 levels, okay. So maybe it would have to be like a 7 level range or something. Or 9 level or whatever level range, yeah. That's a interesting solution though. So it's not root and slow immunity to everyone. It's only if you're a certain level above. That I actually kind of like that. Already a much better solution. Right. I actually think that might be a good amendment to this. Like, if you're in the proper level range, the mobs and slow immunity will never happen. But if you're over leveled, that's who it's gonna happen to. I think, does anyone not like this? I feel like that's actually like just a good amendment to this. I feel like that would kind of work. I feel like that's kind of fine. So we've come up with like 2 ideas that kind of work. The AoE cap and then the...
This is World of Warcraft. We're playing on the Burning Crusade on the server Nightslayer. Oh, oops. Jesus, this NPC is being spammed, bro.
Be good.
Amendment to only gray mobs. So those are like 2 decent ideas.
What's on your mind?
Cool. At least we came up with something. I've been like scratching my head about this for months, trying to think about like what's the best way to. It's not a perfect solution, but maybe better than this one. All right.
Sweaty.
All right. Is there anything else? Let's change topics. We've been yapping long enough. I find this stuff really interesting. I'm not a game dev, but I'm a player that's invested in World of Warcraft. Well, 1, financially as a streamer, but 2, it's the game I played my entire life. So I want the game to be as good as it can be for multiple reasons. And thinking about this stuff, like, well, it kind of matters to me, right? So it's like, how can we make the game as good as it can be? Let's put our heads together and
yeah, and that's really what matters. Like, Zaryu is just spitballing, and I don't think he's trying to insist that his way is the best, and that, like, I think he's just trying to put ideas out there. And I think, you know, if there is a solution that works, you know, best, I think he would be supportive of it. And I don't know, maybe this solution that Blizzard is doing is the solution. Maybe they'll adapt it as it goes on. We'll see. I think that's really the ultimate, like, you know, thing that's going to happen, is that we'll see what happens as time goes on, as the players give feedback. Some people are going to be really upset about it, but I also think that you have to think about the whole player base. It's not just mages. There are other classes in the game. Yeah, paladins can do AoE tanking, but they're not using slow mechanics. They're sitting there tanking it with a shield and shit. Like, they're using their class ability. Now, they're trying to make a change to the slow mechanics, saying, hey, like, isn't it a little broken that you can just infinitely slow mobs and never get attacked a single time? Somebody wants me to join his Discord. Okay. How to speedrun life? I have no idea. Yo, what's up? Test. Oh, do you not have push to talk? No, I meant like, I usually use push to talk, but I can stay muted, it's fine. Yeah, okay. And you're not on my stream right now, but I can hear you. Yeah, I know it's like, you know, not everybody wants to be on Twitch and stuff, so. Oh. Yeah, I just asked my guild, so. Yeah, I'm arms. I mean, on the Discord, do you think you can enable push to talk because it's grayed out? Because otherwise I have to manually mute every time because I don't want to be spamming you. Yeah, for the channel, because I try to go into push to talk and it's grayed out. No, it's gray. And I think you have to manually enable it on Discord. Oh. Oh, no, it doesn't enforce it, but it allows it. You go into, like, I think, when you make an audio channel in Discord, you have to, like, there's, like, a settings for it. Like, you right-click it, or there's a, you know, the 3 dots. Yeah, I think that's it. Or maybe you would, like, specifically disabled push to talk. You know, because maybe you thought it enforced it. Or something. I mean, it's all good. I could just click on the mute button, but then it's just like I have to click on it. And it's like... Yeah, I think you right-click the voice chat, or you go into, like, your server settings. Oh, you might have, like, role permissions. Like, only certain people can you push to talk. I mean... Yeah, I think it's under permissions. Like, there should be, like, enable push to talk. Because some people don't like push to talk because they want to force voice activity. Or maybe it's on my end. I'm going to try to see if, like... Maybe it's on my end. Because I don't... Okay. No, I don't, you shouldn't do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna check to see if it's on my end. Oh, okay, so it's because I put it on studio input profile. It's my fault. Actually, I never really know how to determine how long AV runs go. Like, I'm not like super advanced. Like, I have the timers from like Deadly Boss mods and stuff like that, but like, I see like, you know, it says Horde Boss 100%, Alliance Boss, but I mean, I don't know how to like time it. Like, how do you know how much time left you have? Yeah, they're on Relief Hut and Tower Point for 2 more minutes.
Think. And maybe we can come up with a suggestion good enough to offer up to Blizzard, and then maybe they'll take our solution and implement it in the game. The real question is, would we be happy if Blizzard more GMs but increase the sub price? I don't know. 50 cents or $1? Probably. Doubling? Probably not. I don't know.
Hey,
I would
what's
like
up,
more
Ace,
GMs. I think everyone could agree it would be nice to feel a GM presence in the game that you're playing. It's like in the MMO space, it's like God or something, right? It's like you.
Yeah, and I'm sorry guys, I'm listening on Discord, so it's like I have them muted from the stream. He said he doesn't care, but it's just like I think most people don't want to be like on stream or something, so jeez, I'm playing really badly. That's I'm not used to yeah, I mean, this is kind of why I didn't want to queue up for AV, because I was like, well, we might fill up really quick, and I didn't want to be in the Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty almost over there. I mean, 10 more seconds for Frostwolf. Oh, yeah, we're done. Okay. Did you still need a priest? Okay. Okay. And if later somebody leaves, I do have a rogue named Sad Sap, who is helping somebody, but will be able to afterwards. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. No, I think he's still in a group. President? Yeah, Fonzie for president? I don't know about that. Hey, you got Fonzie for president. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm just like I'm a little sweaty. I was like um wearing my coat for a while, so yeah, I'm not used to I get some water. I just dropped my purse and shit. Jesus Christ. All over the ground. I've already been out for a while. Oh, okay. Oh, we got it. I got. Oh, I got a druid. He said he's a flag carrier. I don't know if he's resto. So we got, yeah, the druid is a feral, but yeah. So I mean, I'm trying to get used to the habit of like actually having people in voice chat while I'm on my stream. They're muted, so you might hear me talking to them. I'm push to talk so they don't hear my spam. Um, but basically, I'm gonna be able to talk to them while we play. I'll like disconnect probably. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so people are like AFKing, like. I don't understand why somebody would join at a pre-made and then just go AFK, like, without even saying, and then just, like, if you join a pre-made, you should be ready to go. Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I asked the guild. No response. Holy diver, holy light, holy light. Yeah, having a good morning so far. So basically, we were watching that Zaryu video. I think it was pretty interesting, talking about the boost changes. Mainly, I think I think like the biggest like complaint, the most controversial thing is not so much about the boosting. It's more about the slow mechanics from Mage, and so. Oh, this is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Would it be easier if I said smash? Yeah, I mean, it's like one syllable is easier, because like I could say Rebecca, that's 3 syllables, so it's right. Pads. I mean, I'm always down for trying, you know? Yeah, so we're getting Wind Fury. Okay, so wait, where am I going? BS? Okay. Okay, now we're getting locked in. We're doing a pre-made on Arathi Basin, otherwise known as AB. We're on World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade. I'm going to be responding sometimes to the voice chat. You guys can't hear them, so... It might sound like I'm talking to myself. Although, I mean, that's not really much different than what usually happens on my stream. Oh yeah, get the World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade on the Anniversary server. We're on Nightslayer. We're on the Alliance. Faja. His Faja. Right, going back BS. Rebecca going back BS. Is it still pink? Yeah, I got a pink one. I'm not married, no. Oh, sorry, wrong way. I'm sorry. I went the completely wrong way, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. Okay, Smash heading up to GM. We can go out eat some pizza. I like some pizza. Well, I'm listening to voice chat, so you know, we're in the middle of a game, and I don't have them on the stream. They, you know, they might want to be keeping their anonymity, and their language usage is not really up to my you know, people are going to use different, you know, language. I'm not able to like filter out. So it's like I don't know them. You know, it's a hell yeah. No, I'm good to go. I'm from California. I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area. Yeah, we're just spamming some AB. We're in a pre-made. I'm talking to them on Discord. They're muted on stream. It's just kind of great. Yeah, that last run took us only 6 minutes. As my grilled squid was 2 minutes left. Or I guess 8 minutes. Yeah, I guess our hunter's been fapping this whole time, so did you was on Italy? I don't know what that is. The game is dead. The game is alive now more than ever. What are you talking about? I also forgot last time that gold mine was this way. I went to lumber mill. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. We won't do that mistake this time. Yeah, and this time I'm gonna actually remember which direction it is. I'm sorry about that. Just a second. I have to answer the... Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I had to answer the phone really quick. Ah, damn it. Got to use that elixir at Giants. It got a lot cheaper. It was 1 gold each. It's like down to like 30 silver each now. So it's like I can kind of spam those elixir Giants. It's 20 extra strength, you know, 25 strength. Yeah, it's increased for. Oh, yeah, getting that druid. Oh, there you go. Nice. This is a pretty solid group. We're just like farming up. Pissing off some horde pickup groups. They're all spamming, oh, it's a pre-made, it's a pre-made, and now we're on that side of the equation. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. We're just farming up some honor to get those marks. Let's go. Bam this shit. Let's go. I just smash things. In a couple more runs, I need to go grab my feet, because that's the final armor set. It'll take like 2 minutes. Yeah. And I guess I wouldn't have time to... Hey, what's up, Raja? We're just doing some Arathi Basin Battlegrounds and a pre-made. Talking to them on a Discord, but oh shit. Yeah, so this group is pretty locked in. Leader is on a Discord. It was like, Discord is required. And I'm like, okay, cool. I can do that. It's on the battle.net. It's Blizzard's launch. No, it's a MMO. And this is a PvP event, so it's like resource control. You gotta. Okay. I'll be fine. Yeah, I gotta hold the gold mine here. Yeah, we're gonna win pretty quickly here. This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. We're doing some Arathi Basin Battlegrounds. And we're at a pre-made in Nightslayer. Yeah, it's way big. Well, Age of Empires isn't a small game. Like, Age of Empires, you know, it's a pretty active community, you know. There's some hardcore Age of Empires players out there. Oh no, I need a couple. I need like 4,000 more honor. So I didn't say. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe they're just trolling. I don't know. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, somebody who's not on the Discord, somebody who's not like. And also, the thing that you're doing is working, clearly. So having Discord as a requirement, I mean, some people might not like it, but it's fucking working, so... That's what matters. We want to get that honor and those marks. Well, I'll know who to hit up, you know? Yeah. Yeah. One day at a time. Yeah, Daniel. Your crusade burns when you pee? No, we're not gonna have kids, Ray. Not gonna happen, sorry. Random, are you trans? Are you trans? Baja. Nice. Jesus Christ. They're trolling. Yeah, now they're gonna say it every time. We didn't get Onyxia. Yeah, we're getting pretty lucky. We're not going up against other pre-mates. So. Yeah, I got like hours and hours. I got the whole weekend, actually. Now we can actually play the game. Now that I put 14,000 hours. Oh, yeah. It requires so much coordination to win. Well, I actually am autistic, so I mean it works out. Yeah, all the Tylenol. That's what did it. Oh. Hey, it's another smash, Yuri. Hey, what's up, Tushar? Flipping? What does that mean? I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Okay, flipping BS. Oh. Man, this one's tough. And there's a shaman incoming, LM. I got the shaman on the way from south. Gabe owners? Gabe owners? You got me, Ammo. You got me, Gabe owners? Gabe owners? Gabe owners? Gabe owners? Calling all Gabe owners? Your car is being towed, Gabe owners. Hope you have a great day. Well, thank you, Tajik. Sweet cheeks. Okay, Rebecca going to GM, I guess. Yeah, good job.
Interest you on a pint? Be good. Off with you. Watch your back. Be good. Watch your back. Off with you. Be good. Watch your back. Off with you. Be good. Off with you. Be good. Watch your back. Off with you. Watch your back. Be good. Off with you. Be good. Watch your back. Off with you. Be good. Watch your back.
Okay, I'm gonna go get those boots. Yeah, gotta replace somebody. I'm not gonna have movement speed on it though, unless we have time. I can go get the enchant. Yeah, just we're pretty much locking them down. It's really the thing holding me back is more the mount speed. Not doing it. Sorry. Oh. Alright, gonna be completing my set now, getting my feet. I'm pretty sure it's an Arathi. Hopefully it's not a war song, because I just spent all my war songs marks just to get the honor. I'm pretty sure it's an Arathi. Yeah, plate boots, it's an Arathi. Yeah, so we're getting those plate boots. Gonna be completing our set.
See you soon.
And there we go. Now we got the extra attack power. Yeah, instead he kept memeing. Like crying wolf, you know? Oh, you're muted. Oh. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's my favorite game, Raja. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jake the Snake? You come with advice? What's the advice, my brother? Oh, shit. Why is it, Jakey? Handoff, Snakey. Yeah, the reason I'm not talking so much, by the way, is we are currently doing a pre-made, and I am talking to them in Discord. They are muted from the stream, so you guys can't hear them, but I'm trying to stay locked in and focused on call-outs, and so we're kind of locked in right now on the honor grind. I got my full armor set, so just got my plate, the feet. Now we have the full set, so we got the set bonus. Now I just need to get like my Alterac Valley ring. It's like 4K, so we'll get that quick. And then we need like 16K for my one hand and my shield for tanking. And then we're gonna be capping out honor and capping out marks the best we can. But I'm also gonna be spamming Stratholm probably before we do that, because I need to get some gold so we can level up the riding skills, so we can have a fast, so my mount can be faster. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Pants. Oh, there's a spider going into my purse. God damn it. spider's trying to get in my purse. Trying to steal my fucking wallet. What's up, Sis? Yeah, turtle's leaving same behind. Okay, we're pushing farm. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Get that freaking warrior. Ah, fuck. No, man. You're cooked? I don't know about that, bro. You're gonna be okay, man. You're gonna be okay. Rebecca respawned on GM. Need only Hunter on GM, or... Okay. There's a warrior incoming to GM. Oh. Warrior incoming to stables. I mean, he's just kind of standing there AFK though, so... Yeah, he's just standing there on his mount. Yeah, we're kicking ass here. Holy shit. Left the group. I needed all that water. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck? Asking Guild. Oh, this is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. Oh. Yeah, we're getting like so many wins. Jesus. I'm gonna have to like do some war song later if I want to get those marks though. But yeah, this is the Burning Crusade. It's the anniversary server, so this is the second time they've rebooted it. It's an earlier expansion. It's the first expansion after vanilla, and so it's basically we just came over from the vanilla. We're in the pre-patch. It is going to be moving into the Outland, and level 70 is going to be unlocked. So right now we are max level, and I am gearing up. I got all my PvP gear. I just need one ring. I got the like the war song band here. This one needs to be replaced by the Alterac Valley ring. The Exalted ring, and I probably need to get the Exalted ring for another one. Are you trans? Are you? No trans question. I mean, it's just like I'm just kind of confused why people are so fixated on it. Like, I guess people are just curious. I don't want to like shut down people who are just not used to it. Like, they're curious, you know, like some of the, I don't think most of the time people are hateful. Some people are, and it's pretty obvious pretty soon. Hey, what's the high hero observer? Are you observing high heroes? Are you observing high heroes? Period. PGT. PGT. Is that some kind of golf thing? Or is that PGA? PGT is like the one where they inject testosterone and it's required. Just wondering. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. Yeah, I am trans. I've talked about it a lot. Yeah, it is old. Yeah, it gets old. Trance music. Oh, is there like an ability that like cancels my food eating? Or yeah, like I'm starting to eat my grilled squid and then it like I just stand up out of nowhere. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, just while we're buffing. Well, you know. Yeah, well, I can, you know, mute you from this chat, you know, if you're gonna be weird about it. People who say they can definitely tell, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I have people who have no idea if I didn't say anything. You're just being really weird about it. Like, you're being, like, really weird if you, like, think that, like, someone doesn't pass or not. Like, even if I didn't, like, why does that matter? Like, who cares? Play Rocket League. This is not Rocket League. How's life going, Fang? We're doing some great Arathi Basin runs here. We're like going crazy. We're like winning every game. We have not lost a single game. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. But we're doing pretty good. Pre-made. That hot churro over there. There's something like World Quest. There are quests. I don't think World Quests are a specific thing that didn't get added, I think, till Legion, or maybe maybe that was Battle for Azeroth. No, that's a way later expansion. World Quest, I think what you mean is like quests, just regular quests. Locked in, y'all. Yeah, we got super locked in. We're in a pre-made. I'm listening to call-outs on Discord, so like, you know, this guy is like really on it, you know. We're really locked in. I don't have their audio on stream because I want, don't want people, some people don't want to be broadcast, and so it's like, this is a group that it's just a random pickup pre-made, so it's not like I can't fully trust everybody to, my stream is separate from the game, but it's good that we're communicating. So even though you guys can't hear them, I can, and that's what matters. And I can still talk to you guys, so it's like, it's good. It's all good. Whiskey Rog. Yeah, but I mean, I hope you guys like the stream. Welcome everybody who's just joining. We're doing some Arathi Basin. It's a battleground. We're in a pre-made group, so everything's super optimized. It's kind of awesome. We're farming up some honor. I already got my main gear set. The only thing left I need is I need my ring, my exalted ring from Alterac Valley. So we already have. I already have enough for that. Pretty much. I'm pretty sure. Maybe another run will do it. But also I need to get my one-hand sword and my shield. And as soon as I get my one-hand sword and shield, I need 16k for both of those, so 8k each. When I get my one-hand sword and my shield, I think I'm actually gonna, today we're not gonna get to this, but once I get that, I'm going to be start doing some Stratholme and Scholomance runs just for some gold, getting the drops, selling stuff, getting the righteous orbs, all that. Sometimes people tip you to tank. So, I could probably, once I get it solid and I'm super locked in, then I can make some good gold. Get some righteous orbs, or get tips, whatever. Oh, well, thank you, PGT. Nickname is cool. Yeah, I'm Rebecca Smash. There was another warrior named Yuri Smash. Like Yuri. Yuri Smash. I've seen another person named Smash as well. So I think it's like kind of like a warrior thing, or maybe I started it. I guess it's like Hulk, you know, Hulk Smash, you know, Rebecca Smash. Like, oh, we got 3 warriors this time. And yeah, we got a Fury Warrior too with the increased battle shout, or I don't know, somebody with the talents for the increased battle shout. I just got a different. I'm an arm setup, so. We got a hot churro in this group again. The symbol of the city on my... What? The thing which represents you? I don't know what you mean. At least I got a disarm off on the paladin. Pseudo-liberal. Are you a pseudo-liberal? 1. Yeah, type 1 in chat if you're a pseudo-liberal. Yeah. Mo cowbell. We need Mo cowbell. Ah, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on here? Oh man, I got CC'd so hard. Oh, Smash. Yeah, Rebecca Smash. Tag. Oh, I thought you meant tag like it's like a symbol. I'm like, what? Oh shit, I need to sharpen my blade. Oh shit. Yeah, I needed to sharpen. Leroy Jenkins. We pretty much, this is the first time I've really spent significant amount of time on the game. Like, we pretty much just started. I played off and on the past couple of years, but this is the first time I'm really dedicating, so we're kind of brand new. You know, give or take a few months. Oh, so their hunter is DCing. Jesus Christ. I gotta like stretch, make sure to stretch their shoulders, drink plenty of water and all that. Oh, fuck. There goes Elixir of Giants. Jeez. Nice moves. Yeah, I mean... There's a little heart thing. There's a little heart thing. Okay, Rebecca respawns stables. Where should she go? Okay, so Rebecca VS or Rebecca GM. Toram Online? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's an MMO. No, we don't spread our. I don't spread my time on multiple games. We're focused on WoW completely right now, so that's what we're doing. We are already like completely winning right now. Wrap around, wrap around. Yeah, that hot churro is like, you know, Big Dan. But we got him. Okay, yeah. You got my warlock bricked? Oh my god. Good night, Fang. Yeah, make your assignments. Assign these. These nuts. Insta, rebeccaloran at rebeccaloran Twitch. Yeah, my Instagram's pretty not very maintained. It's not very good. I will eventually get some professional photography work done. At this exact moment, I am not focused on that kind of stuff. I am building a modeling portfolio eventually, but we're not really PG, no comment. I mean, yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, I got it. Digital hand art by WoW inspired work can be done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, if you just go to my Instagram, you'll see all my socials. Content is not really a huge... I'm not really pushing much content out right now, but that will change. Like I said, I've talked about this before on stream. And so there's like some housing progress that should be happening pretty soon. There's people working on it. It's not there yet. I'm just really holding on until they get the new living situation. And then when things settle down, I can figure out what my content strategy is. Once I get like into the swing of my new routine and, you know, I need to like have like a actual livable routine. Right now, everything's chaos. This is not a good situation for me. I'm not doing too well. So like I'm not really pushing out content so much. We're doing what we can on YouTube though, but Roger. Why you look about your art to cry? I don't know. It's I kind of just have like a kind of general malaise going on. I've been having a rough time for a while, but sometimes I think it's just like my resting bitch face. Like I just kind of look like I'm gonna cry. Like, but I am pretty sad because of my living situation has been. For this past year and a half, I've been given a lot of hope, and it's just taking forever. It's like I finally got all these agencies to like find me. They're working on finding me a new housing situation, so things. Ballstein. Women, duh. Oh, you texted me? I don't usually check my DMs. But, I mean, I have all my social links on my Instagram. So, if you check my Instagram, I got all my socials. You can follow me on, like, Twitch and everywhere. Oh, Rebecca polymorphed. Or I guess I could say she, or I guess Rebecca could say sheep. Nice one, nice one. Yeah, well, thank you, Dracor. You're always appreciated. You don't have Insta? Yeah, you can find all my socials on my link tree. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, dear.
Arcanon Poros.
King's honor, friend.
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, that's what I did. I was just like, yeah, it's only a couple letters, you know? Yeah, warlock duty. So what is that tongues thing people are talking about? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Jeez. It just sounds funny. Like, you got tongues? You got tongues? Tongue, da tongue, tongue, tongue. Yeah, so basically, I asked the group, when we do the 10-minute break, I'm gonna leave. Rebecca's gonna leave after when we do the 10-minute break. Predators. I haven't seen the latest Predators movie, like the Badlands or whatever. The last one I saw was the Prey, like Prey. The one that was like with the like the Native American, like back in time. Come chat with thee. It's like one of the things is like I'm having a really hard time maintaining my other social medias, and I think it's not even like a big deal right now, you know? Like honestly, like get a blowtorch and like those gumdrop buttons. If I said something to my younger self, I would say stop making excuses. Like, you know what you need to do. There's never going to be a better time. Like, you keep thinking that there's going to be a better time to do the things that you need to do. There's not. You just pick the time. I'm in California. Oh, Rebecca to LM or what? Okay. Yeah, like, that was like the biggest thing, is I thought that, you know, like, hey, there's gonna be a perfect time. I'm not ready to go through my surgeries and stuff. It's too hard. I'm not doing great, so I may as well wait until there's a better time. And it's like, there's never gonna be a better time. It's always gonna be some excuse, you know. May as well just do it. That's what I've learned. Like that's what I've learned. A transformer? Transformers? Robots in disguise. Huh. This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. We're doing a Rothy Basins and a pre-made. So I'll sometimes be talking to the voice chat, and you guys can't hear them, so you guys might think I'm crazy. Well, you probably think I'm crazy already. Like, this Piripo Druid is pretty tanky. Yeah, thanks for the assist. Cast a spell? I've been casting spells. I mean, I've been using all my warrior spells. Rebecca needs some heals. Did we abandon farm? Baldur's Gate 2? This is not Baldur's Gate 2. We will play Baldur's Gate 1 and all the expansions, and 2 and all the expansions, and then Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. If we get enough, if we get enough, like, momentum going for my stream, I want to have, like, 1 day a week where I'm not playing World of Warcraft and on stream, and instead we play some, you know, some game that's like a single player game or something like that. And I think Baldur's Gate would, and like we would just rotate that out as we complete the game. So it's like I would like to have 1 day like on stream where it's like we play Baldur's Gate or something like that. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, this is WoW Classic, the Burning Crusade. Rebecca to LM or not? I hope you step on a Lego. What? Keep getting recommended to you? Because I'm awesome. Oh my Lanta. Huge respawn on farm. Oh my Lanta. Oh, at least I got an intimidating shout off before he died. fell in the water. Jesus Christ. You believe this is Battleground? Yeah, this is Battleground. This is a Rothi Basin. It's a, you know, resource control, zone control, King of the Hill, whatever you want to call it. No, it's like multi-zone, multi-hill, whatever you want to call it. Basically, you capture these flags, and when you get them, you gain resources. First to 2,000 resources wins. There's two factions, the Alliance and the Horde. And we play on the Alliance. I'm a human warrior. Arms warrior, specifically. My talents. For dungeons, I do deep protection. So we like to keep ourselves protection, you know. Wear rubber, you know. Oh fuck, why did I use my trinket? I was just gonna get frozen again. Raw is law. I mean, I might be an AI, you know. I can't really confirm. Shit. Yeah, ain't that gorgeous? Fuck. I mean, we're gonna win, but it's just like, I just used up my elixir of giants. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head out after that. This is Rebecca, so trying to keep to the third person. It does work because it's like, you know, you're thinking about the person's name, not so much who said it, you know. All right. Yeah, thanks for all the AB runs. That was awesome. Yeah, see you later. I'll hit you up next time. Yeah, that was awesome. Holy shit. We just got like a whole bunch of AB wins. That was insane. Yeah, I got enough honor to milk a cow. No, I don't. I'm just kidding. I got enough honor to get my my ring. So we're gonna get that really quick. And then I'm gonna end the stream. I think it's, you know, time to take a break. Thanks for everybody for being here. It's been a good time. Yeah, PGT. Yeah, so basically, we're being nerds, and like I have enough for my AV ring. It's gonna replace this one. I think eventually there's a Warsong Gulch Exalted. We're gonna have to like really work hard to get Warsong Gulch, but eventually we're gonna have capped, you know, all my gear. I need 16k after this basically. To get my one-hand sword and my shield. And then basically what we're going to do after that, before we spam Warsong, I need to get my fast riding skill. So basically we're going to be farming Stratholme and Scholomance. While we're queued up, I'm going to be farming stuff on, you know, EPL, Eastern Plague Lands. Getting like all sorts of stuff, trying to farm that gold non-stop. It's basically what we're going to be doing until I need to get as much gold as possible once I get all my gear. I'm going to be getting some good gold in like Stratholme and Scholomance stuff, those like righteous orbs and shit. So it should be pretty good. It should be pretty good. Once I get, I mean, because I'm already pretty geared, getting that ring, and then once I get the one hand in the shield, I'll be able to tank really well. I'm going to be a really solid tank in Stratholme and Scholomance, so I'll probably get a lot of groups. She's a lady. Your future wife? I don't know about that, but I'm, you know, I'll let you dream, you know. And I don't want to kill your dream, okay? Like, you know, fight the good fight, you know. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, so I hope everybody's been having a great morning. Just finishing up getting my ring with the honor that I got. I'm really gonna have to farm up that one-handed shield, and then we're gonna be, next time that I don't know if I'm gonna stream all of my gameplay. Sometimes just grinding honor can, I don't really feel like streaming. I kind of want to just chill, do my own thing. But today I think I'm done for most of the day probably. I'm gonna take a break, do some other stuff. Dreams on Daylight? You mean Dead by Daylight? You're married? Me and my wife are open. I mean, I'm polyamorous, and I'm like a sex worker, and I'm like gonna get into porn and all that. So I mean, anybody I'm with is gonna pretty much have to be, mature enough to understand that I'm not gonna like be monogamous. And I wouldn't expect somebody to be okay with it if they weren't. Like, obviously, like some people aren't into that, and that's okay. I'm polyamorous. I consider sexual relationships to be pretty much platonic. That's like kind of how I am. I'm built different, okay? Like, to me, sexuality, it's kind of like, if you're comfortable with a person, it's just like a friend, Like, it's somebody that you can feel safe with and do that with. It's definitely like, not everyone's gonna fit that box, but come to Virginia, but I'm in California. 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 Yeah, so basically I know that I know I talk about how sexual I am. I'm actually very reserved with how I express it. It's only with the right people. I'm not like sleeping around all the time. I think that's a mistake. I think you should always be very careful with who you let into your life. But the bar for me is pretty low. In the sense that, like, not that I'm lowering my standards, but that there are only so many things that you really actually truly need from a partner. You need to be able to trust them, that they respect your boundaries, and that they, which include, that's kind of, everyone has different boundaries, but my boundaries are pretty much like, hey, like, don't be like showing up to my house like with a big, I love you, blah blah blah, I want to marry you, like let's like, move in together, let's live together, let's get married. Like, no, like that's just kind of weird. Why can't we just have things the way they are? Like that's how I am. That's why I've only been with a couple of different partners, like a couple of men and a couple of women. Interestingly enough, I was always the one that was a little bit more overly emotionally attached. So, so it's like I'm kind of like a little cray-cray, but I've relaxed. I kind of like, my priorities shifted. I'm like, hey, you can take it or leave it. And I think that's why I switched to like, hey, I don't have to be monogamous. Polyamory is a thing, and it made me feel so much more relieved and relaxed. And it's like, I don't have to be with anybody. Like, I can choose who my partner is, and if they're not into me, we can find another partner. It's like, calm down, bro. And so I think that's like really where it comes down to. I've become really relaxed. I don't really feel like having a partner of any kind is like a huge like priority for me. It's like, if somebody's down and I'm down, then what's the deal? Like, why do we have to make a big fuss about it? Why do we have to be like dating? Like, why can't we just be friends who sometimes do things together like that? Like, sometimes fuck, like what's wrong? Or cuddle even, like what's wrong with that? Like, what? I feel, in my opinion, that's closer than if we tried to force some relationship, like, why are we trying to force things? Like, do you do that with your other friends? Like, do you say like, oh, I don't want you hanging out with your other friends, I want you to only hang out with me? Like, you don't do that to your friends. Like, why would you do that to your partner? I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense to my mind. Like, I actually don't understand why people are like this. And I think it's just the way I build. Is like I'm just built different. Most annoying mount to get is Seahorse? Is that in Cataclysm? I don't know. Saying lol, eat each other out, then hold each other after. Yeah, or just, you know, say, hey, I'll see you again sometime. And then not make a big deal about it. Like, I don't know why that's so hard for some people. They just like, nice, we got our Don Julio band. That's a big upgrade. Yeah, we're level 63.31 eye level. Let's go. Yeah, whatever works, you know. Anyway, I think we need to head through. We're getting ready for that dark portal to open, you know. So we're head, you know, you see how it's ghostly? That's a preview, you know. We're gonna be going through that dark portal. Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna head out. Yeah, I think we had a good stream. I think we had a good stream. Don't you think? Don't you think? Yeah, thanks everybody for joining. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure to check out my socials if you haven't. We're just kind of chilling. And I'm gonna be having some coffee really quick and really getting my day started, and I'll see what happens. It's none of your goddamn business. Okay? I got my own life. Okay? I know I'm kind of a loser, but I still got my own life, and I respect my time. Yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. Bye bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. See you next time. Make sure to follow my socials. rebeccaloran Twitch on Instagram. Eventually I will, like I said, I will be doing professional photo shoots down the line and upgrading my Instagram hardcore. Like we're gonna be getting some professional work done. Okay, I'm gonna get like professional makeup done, professional photographers. I'm gonna have to spend some money on it. It's gonna be a big deal, but you know, if I work with enough people over time, they'll start paying me. That's like, you invest by working hard, and then eventually, you know, it's like I could just afford to pay people anyway. So it's like, I'll find the right people. I need to find the people that I can work well with. And you know, either way, I got to get myself out there. Like my camera work, as you can tell, my lighting is not very. I have, well, first of all, some of it is this studio environment. This studio environment is not what I want. I want a better situation. I need more depth of field. I need more. I need more control with how I can do my lighting. This room is absolutely horrendous. There's no room. I can't do what I want. I can't make the videos I want. I can't really do anything. So I need to get into a situation where I can truly get the content out that I want to get. And it's going to be better than ever. I'm going to be getting tens of thousands of views on my websites. And we're going to be getting some good stuff going. And hopefully I can even make some money off of it. But I'm thinking big picture. I'm thinking long term. Money can come later. I already got an income right now, and I already got people. I don't know what you just said. It was a whole bunch of asterisks. So I don't know what happened when people do that. What does that actually mean? Is it because you're sending links? I don't know. But basically, I don't think I allow links in the chat. No, I actually canceled my Kick account because I was getting, well, first of all, they're kind of more of a right-wing place. So I don't want more of what I already have. Like, I already have a whole bunch of haters coming in on my YouTube chat. I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. I had them remove my account. And so nobody's going to take my name either. Because I had them remove my account. Just the PR is just not good. I don't want to be connected to Kick. They have like a whole, it's basically just nuisance content. Like people who just go up and harass people a lot. I know it's more nuanced than that, but I just said, you know what? I don't need to be on Kick. let's just focus on YouTube and Twitch. You know, let's put the focus of the community into, like, you know, where it really matters. You know, YouTube and Twitch, that's my center. There's some people on Twitter, there's some people, or X, there's some people on possibly, I don't even know where other people might be seeing my content, but you know, maybe somebody's rebroadcasting on like a Korean website. You know, I have no idea. You know, I can't see those chats. I don't mod people. It's risky. I don't know you, even though you've been really kind. I just don't know you. It's not worth it. You might just go rogue and start like just blocking or banning people all the time, and it's not about you. It's a policy of mine. I don't just mod people just because they asked. You know, it's like risky business. Okay, so anyway. 07. See ya.